Greetings, everybody. My name is Coinstamp, and welcome back to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Before we get started, I'd like to take a moment and just thank all of our financial contributors for this month's cycle. Also, before I forget, let me just do the subscriber special real quick. Very well. Yep, there we go. I just activated the September subscriber special bonus for today's stream, as well as the next 6 hours after the stream has been ended. Welcome on in, Mr. Fent. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You're just in time for the beginning of the stream. Like I was saying, I would like to thank Mr. Rowan Darcy for their, Prime Gaming subscription. Please enjoy all of the benefits that come along with that, subscription package. And while I do not have any patrons at this time, I do have, or I should say, I also don't have any one-off contributions this month. But I would like to thank Mr. Rasby for his continued Valkyrie tier membership. It really does mean a lot to me. I really want both Mr. Rowan Darcy and Rasby to know that. If you guys want your names on this, all you got to do is chuck some coins at me. And by chuck coins, I mean get a continuous membership package or make a one-off contribution through, say, Coffee or Stream Elements or something else along those lines. And you too can have your name on these placards that I read at the start of every stream as compensation for chucking coins at me. It's the very least I can do. Okay, let's play the camera minigame, everybody. Okay, so no notable changes as far as the game is concerned. Last time we finished up a couple of light tasks and then we started exploring the Poplar foothills through the sky, and then we spent 4 hours getting stuck in Thunderhead Islands, not knowing where the hell to go. One other quick note, this was 2 days overdue, and I'm so sorry for that. But it is on the Discord now. In the voting for content section, I put an announcement out about this on Discord as well. I've set up a new vote for where we want to go next, just like the previous one. This one is also due in 3 days, and it is a winner-take-all single-choice vote that you're allowed to change your answer on twice. So our options are between, Upland Zorana, aka the third phenomena, or the Rubella Wetlands where Lurlin is, or, doing a complete left hook of a switch and going over to the, Gerudo Highlands. That's the last one. So if you guys want to vote on where we're going next and what we're doing, my Discord is the place to do that. Of course, I'll also take feedback here too, but I can't weigh it higher than the people that are actually putting in the necessary time to vote. It's one of those, oh yeah, we had a couple other people say this or that. That's all. In fact, let me put out a portal to those Discords right now. Mr. Jason says one of the options is luring you in to Lurlin. Oh my god. It begins already. I have already logged today's I've already logged yesterday's jokes and puns. So far it's the highest individual count of jokes and puns ever at 21. We hit not just 10 or 11, but truly bona fide double digits. Now, I've looked into our lovely friend, the Shrine. I've looked into it. Yeah, this little turn dial thing has nothing whatsoever to do with the Shrine at all. Turns out, if I look at this carefully, I think it's either right here or, because yeah, here's this. You can kind of vaguely see outlines, but apparently what you're supposed to do to access the shrine is ascend into this from underneath. Not that I didn't think that Aelin was right when they were mentioning it. I was just trying to figure it out on my own. I almost didn't even register, the fact that they were telling me, hey, Hey, you numbskull, this is how you beat the shrine. Also, welcome on in, Mr. Jason. Good to see you. I apologize. I completely missed that in the beginning. I was in the midst of, like, going over the recap and reading things. So sorry. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, good sir, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in right at the beginning of the stream, of course, and we are... If I focus and squint hard enough, I can kind of make out the shapes on this. Oh, and it's literally right there. Yeah, we just point this a little bit further north. Just gotta mind the... Oh, right. We want to actually head this way and over to the cart somehow. Let's see if I can't do this. Yep, so this is it right here. Jason says, I'm genuinely surprised that the amazing Alan didn't suggest you to ram some bitches right through the door of the shrine. That would have been easy. Okay, yeah, here's the imprint right here. So we head up. And somewhere over here should be, yes. This is where the... This is kind of what they want us to do, I think. So I'm going to make a new save right here. We're going to put a fan on the back of this. And we're going to keep our eyes peeled toward the sky. Why? Because we need to ascend through what comes next. That would be in character for Aelin, but I think at that point, everyone... to be quite honest, I think during that, everyone was... Oh. Yes, of course that's not working, because it's too far along the ground. Let's try that again, but this time set into the track properly. I'm gonna preface this now. Just so if I have to, like, get up immediately, you guys understand why. My folks took our youngest dachshund over to, like, miniature dachshund, to get their hair cut today at the groomer. That, like, they had a grooming appointment and everything. Well, we have another dachshund, and he's not neutered. So, he's in heat for this other dog that just came back from getting her hair cut done. So I wouldn't be surprised if you guys heard barking and, you know, yelling about various things. I may or may not have to go foist my lovely canine friend over here into my office. I may need to do that so I can have some peace and we can stream properly. We'll see. I'm gonna try to just kind of like let the dogs sort this out on their own. All I'm saying is I mean, well, that happened. All right, something didn't work. What? Maybe it was not fastened properly. Mr. Coin says, or I'm sorry, Mr. Jason says, I cannot for obvious reasons share the image of the envelope. Security, I'm sure. But Hotel Chocolat sent me a letter today, and even that is very fancy looking. Yeah, no doubt. Okay, this is the part that's great. This is like already fastened properly. The thing that I need to do is probably put the okay, I apologize for doing this so soon into the stream, but I need to go resolve our dog problem, like, right now. I will be right back. So sorry about that. I am back. After dealing with, it took me entirely more than 30 seconds to do. I have put the, I guess I could probably show you guys this. Ta-da! See, there's my lovely dachshund right here. I have taken the liberty of moving her in here so that we don't have to deal, I don't have to get up every 15 minutes to go discipline the dog. I've just, cut the issue out altogether. Okay, let me catch up on chat and we'll keep things moving. Nothing on YouTube has changed as far as I can see. Mr. Jason says, I know one thing, Mr. Coin. And you go on to say, if I ever find a partner with enough patience for me and you have a daughter, you might name her Jacinth. You better go find a pokey girl for that. You just love the name, and Jacinth is a very nice girl's name. It is a very nice girl's name. One that teachers and so on might struggle to say, but as long as you are consistent with the naming, and you do in fact, have the daughter in the first place, whatever works. And I guess here's a question I can ask, and don't feel free not to answer. This is for everyone. Feel free not to answer if it's too personal, but do you guys want to have kids? If for those of us that are adults, in our 20s or 30s or 40s, or heck, there's some people that know right at 16 or 18 that they want kids. Do you want them? And if so, how many? Me personally, I'd probably have 2 or 3. If I could actually either adopt that many, or foster that many at a time, I would do it. And the blink of an eye. Because I think foster children need a lot of love and care, and they don't get that. They really don't. Mr. Jason says, welcome back, Mr. Coin. Thank you, thank you. This one article on Nintendo Life reminded me of one of your redeems, Mr. Coin. The title was Pokemon Legends Z to A Ranked Battles Season 2 Start Date and Rewards Revealed. And the subtitle was, What Does the Delphox Say? Oh, yep. It says, YIF. Let's get to gaming. My lovely dachshund, Junebug, that's her name. She's being very nice and sweet. Good girl, Junebug, good girl. And is just kindly sitting in here knowing some peace for a change. I may need to get like a dog bed in here just on the off chance that there are haircuts in the future. I love my dogs. I might tease them at points, but I do love them very much. Oh, right. Fan. Take out a fan. Gotta keep it moving. Keep it schmoving. No. You know what? Two can play that video game. You want to move on your own? Well, I'm gonna unmove you. Okay, let's try that again. Mr. Jason says, I love my nieces. You might tease the youngest one at times, but you love them very much. That's awesome. Oh no, I don't have, I do not have anything I could use to detonate this. I just thought about that. I have nothing I can use to detonate this. I wonder if it'll work. Come on, I need this to work for me. I wonder if doing it on the side would work. Probably not, because that's gonna cause it to like veer to the left. And I might need 2 fans for such a purpose if that were the case, but the whole deal with this is to, like, you know, at least try. Okay, so now we want to pay attention. You might want to mash A through this. And we've figured it out. Ladies, gentlemen, non-binary people, we figured them out very much. Or we figured it out. Look at how easy that is. This was so stupendously easy, it wasn't funny. I'm gonna love to follow this track through the I'm gonna love to follow this track, you know, when we actually, I think, clear up this thunderstorm. Oh, hello. All right, what are we? Short circuit. Oh, this wants us to use electrical traps. I apologize for having to look this up in the first place. I just didn't look up. Classic streamer problem, right? You guys know, you guys that watch streamers know what I'm talking about. You know, the streamers doing everything under the sun except the one thing that would actually clue them in on how everything works. And that is... Gotcha. And that is, you know, actually looking up. Get that real quick. Okay, I'm not gonna fuse this stick. Instead, it's gonna be... I just zonai charged my thing. I don't need that. There we go. Come on. Come this way. You're not gonna do that, are you? Okay, we have 2 shock fruit, which I'm gonna need to use for later. Okay, good. Just gonna swap sticks here. Good. And the whole point of this is to teach us how to disarm these things with electricity, right? Assume that's what this is for. But yeah, if you have nieces and nephews, you know, I suppose the same sentiment applies to. Only, usually with nieces and nephews, you don't really get a choice exactly. You have to come to love them in your own way anyway. Are you serious? That one just died. All right, I got it. Come on. Okay, not that. Gotcha. Wow, there's actually not... These guys do not have a whole bunch of health. They must have given us the earlier version. Ow. Okay, let's get behind some cover. This one has... We're gonna drop this. And we're going to get this strong Zonite sword. And yeah, that's way better. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin. Mr. Jason did a good deed today. My streamer friend's wife asked through him if he wanted to trade Pokemon with her so that she could get a part of her Pokedex completed. I said yes. We ended up doing 12 trades as you had all the standard Pokemon, but then you had 4 Pokemon that when evolved have Mega Evolutions. You heard from him that she, my words, not hers, got scammed by a jerk in an earlier trade and lost her original King's Rock for Slowpoke. Yikes. So you did all the trades with her, and then at the end, before we finished them all, you sent her King's Rock to replace the one she got scammed out of earlier. Nice. Like, that is a big W, my friend. Big W. You didn't mind doing that, Mr. Coin? As part of the Colosian Elite, I really would not miss 4,980 Poké Dollars for a King's Rock. I mean, it's not... Like, it's not like it's irreplaceable, right? But the scam still sucks, right? That was really nice of you. You definitely didn't have to do that. Oh, okay. Okay, who's shooting? Up there? Okay, and we gotta be extra careful. Do we have, see, this is a... Yeah, okay, got it. Okay, and then we just put that up there. At least I think. Okay, that actually isn't conductive. That's oh, we need to do it like this. Hold on. That's one. And now for the other one. Goodbye. Thanks for the entertainment, video game. Mr. Jason says, for the millionth time, Mr. Coin, I really do see myself now as, you really do see yourself now as part of the Colosian Elite. And rightly so, Mr. Coin. You've spent at least 1 million, or 1,000 pounds on Hotel Chocolat. Well, okay. I have perhaps a more interesting question. Mr. Jason, are you familiar with the concept of eat the rich? And I suppose I can extend that to anyone else as well. Nope. Okay. So, the concept of eating the rich, some people take it to mean millionaires, some people take it to mean billionaires, some people take it to mean anyone who has more than what they're supposed to have. It's this idea of you remove the wealth from these people. Some people, the most extreme parlance involving the words means to kill someone who is rich. And that sentiment is fairly common in the Western spheres. It is also sometimes fairly common elsewhere. So, I bring that up to say nothing bad should ever happen to someone, regardless of whether they have money or not. I want to make that perfectly clear. But what I am going to say is that flaunting wealth can be disadvantageous depending on who you're talking to. Some people won't think much of what you're spending at Hotel Chocolat or elsewhere. I certainly don't. You're welcome to have as much money or as little money as you like. That's your life to live. But there are too many people who are captured by ideological zeitgeists who have forgotten their humanity somewhere along the way. Some people say the rich don't have a soul. They're just greedy, soulless, like, you know, corpo kissing scum. I say this not to baste you with that brush. You're not that person, Mr. Jason, but there are people that would hear those amounts and go, well, how much do I really know about the man behind that? Hello, Destructus. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We have just finished the rather unfortunate ordeal of finding this shrine. It took us a whole day, but I figured it out. I went and looked it up. I know what I needed to do. The only thing we have left to do now, of course, is to get out of here, get the last Korok, and then you know, go about our business. And then we can move on to the rest of the Poplar foothills in stride. So let me find the X and the Z coordinate for this. Let's see. So it is 820, 967, and we are. Oh, hold on. Okay, no, I'm at the right height. Negative 3,000. Negative 3,184. And 967. How is this gonna be? I need to move, like... It's gonna be easier if we fly to it, now that I'm thinking on it. Destructus, how goes the animation work if you're doing that at the moment, or, you know, you have a long-standing project you're working on? How go all the stick figures? I trust well, hopefully. Okay, and then this is like over. Okay, so we're here, which means we want to head like north, like northwest, and we should find it somewhere out in this general direction. Destructor says you're doing a collab with a person called Faisal, and it's a Stickman tournament. Yeah, that's what the GIF you sent me was for, or you sent the clip channel for, right?
Sex.
Thank you so much for that redemption, Mr. Shiny. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. Give me 1 second, everybody. Sorry about that, everybody. I have brought my female miniature dachshund in my room, in my office, and I have her here in order to keep her from being harassed by the male miniature dachshund that we have. She went to the groomer today and got her hair cut, and our other dachshund has just gone absolutely nuts over her. It happens every time she gets a haircut or basically goes anywhere where some change happens to her. It's wild stuff, truly. Destructor says I'm doing. Hold on, I definitely missed a sentence. The collab is cool. Destructor says, but I'm just making images on Pivot. That has to be drawing software, right? And then Destructus goes on to say, no, that GIF was for your own tournament. I see. That's cool. Destructor says, I'm doing 3 tournaments, your own, a collab with a bunch of people, and a collab with Faisal, which you've already told me about. Yep. That's all parsing out. Okay, I need to make sure I'm positioned correctly. No, Pivot is animation software. Okay. That's making some sense. Alright, so we just need to, like, go like this. And that is negative 300. Okay, we've flown past it, is what it is. Sorry, I gotta get, like, turned around. Negative 3,184. Jason says, hi. Oh, right. You apologize, Mr. Coin? No worries, Mr. Jason. Not at all. And I hope I wasn't trying to scare or imply anything. I promise. I really don't like the sentiment myself. I'm only explaining that sentiment so you get the venom that might be spewed your way later. That's all. And if people ever tell you that offhand and they refuse to tell you what it means, you now know, excuse me. Can't talk today. I'm like vaguely familiar with animation software. I can probably spit out this emote just real quick. Let's see. What's a good one I can use? Ah, yes. This one's one of my personal favorites. If for those that are like wanting to know what I'm talking about, and you're not on Twitch, if you look at the chat panel on the upper right-hand corner of your screen, you should see a nice little animated emote. A nice little, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's an emote. Might be an emoticon, not 100% sure. But I hand drew and animated that myself. So I'm vaguely aware. I've spent some time in animation. It's a fun exercise, but I'm not, nothing is showing. Well, it's not showing on YouTube chat. Hold on. Okay. I need Twitch and YouTube people to oh, on Twitch? Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's cool. Let me put that one out again. It's a fairly quick animation. Also, it may or may not be kind of hard to spot. Any posting with the Twitch icon will be the one you're looking for. But yeah, it's not the only one I've animated. I've animated a few other emotes, but hold on, I missed something on Twitch. Mr. Jason says, oh, I apologize they had to go downstairs. No worries, Mr. Jason. None at all. You didn't get to hear the rest of what you were discussing, but from what I did hear, I get your point. Yeah, exactly. And that's all I pretty much want to, like, reiterate about that. Let us grab this, like, Korok seed. Let's see, we are... Destructus asks, is everything okay with Mr. Jason? As far as I know, he just mentioned he had to go somewhere, and he's back. It's probably fine. Okay, and this is... Okay, right here, I think. I need to be, like... I need to be paying attention. Mr. Jason says, yeah, your dad just came home from work and you wanted to make him and you a cup of tea. That's making me think coffee. I want some, but I don't have any creamer right now. Not to mention the whole kidney infection thing. I'm really trying to, like, take that seriously. Okay, this is, like, out here? Did I just end up going back to where I started? I just ended up going back to where I started and not at all... Oh, maybe not. Hold on. Okay, let me look at the coordinates for this Korok seed again. Oh, yep, we did basically go back to where we started. Okay. Like, if I could just get a general sense. Okay, so this is moving this way. This is the Z coordinate. Okay, this is the Z coordinate. I apologize for not being super chatty right this second. I'm just trying to figure some stuff out. Destructus says, I made a few more images of some of your characters today. That's cool. If you want to share them in the clip channel, you're more than welcome to do that. If they're just stills and there's not like an associated image, you can also use the picture gallery for that. It's right above, or yeah, it should be right above the clip channel in the all-knowing picture club. Destructus says, you really need to do a quest to clear the clouds of the Thunder Isles. Yeah. Are we serious, video game? Here I was, just talking along, and I got absolutely body slammed by... I got struck by thunder for no reason. That's not no reason, but it just straight up hit that space. We're gonna eat some food and keep things going for a bit. Okay, so this is our... Hold on. Okay, so this is our X coordinate, which is 967. So if we get this right... we should be okay from here. And then we'll be out of the Thunderhead Isles until we're actually, you know, ready to go. And this is, yeah, we should be coming up on the landmass real soon. Okay, no, we're falling down to the ground. That's what's happening. Let me try to get these coordinates correct. 84 and 67. Nope, it's this way. All right, here. All right, now we're gonna teleport back here and try to get that again, but a bit more correctly. And then the Y coordinate is 820. Now the Y coordinate is 820. I'm also gonna save so I can reload on resources and materials for the future. Once we get up to the surface, that is. Very, very well, Destructus. I'll take a look at that. I'll try to take a look at that during the break. Thank you for your submission and everything. I say that like I'm you know, looking for an inspection of work. I'm not. Probably should use different words. I have a tendency to be I hate to say it this way, but I really do feel like I have quite the imperialist like the imperialist caricature to my voice. All right, so let's start moving toward this blue mark, this blue pin. And okay, now that we're here up top, we're gonna make the save. And then we're gonna make a new hover bike, and hopefully this is the last one we have to make. Come on, Link. Thank you. I should ram into, like, it might be up here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we're like 60 off. Oh, this is lower up. Okay, okay. Oh, all right. Who spotted me? Nice. Yep, goodbye. Okay, it should be like right here. Well, that is a way that you die. Destructus says, there are 4 people watching, but you're the only one typing. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, people are lurking. People are vibing and doing their thing, right? Typically as a content creator, you know, I don't talk about that stuff for a good reason, because usually that scares people who are lurking.
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot.
Uh-oh, where did I mess up? Did I miss something? Did I miss a message? No, I didn't miss anything. The death. Ah, I see. Yeah, that death was pretty incompetent, huh, Mr. Shiny? Oh, it appears that... Yeah, I thought so. Wait. But how would you... Oh. That's interesting. Destructor says, yeah, fair enough. It's just it's doing business, right? That's ultimately what it's about, is it's doing business. I need to, like, put a rocket on... Oh, no, wait. We're back over this way. Nope, we're back where we started. That's what's going on. Okay. Let's see if we can do this without, spending on a hover bike. It would help if I actually did it correctly. So, for those that are on Twitch, I have, like, a specific question. The watching without audio badge, is that something that you can just put on anytime? There are badges that you can put on yourself, like a subscriber badge, or like the longest streak you've ever had on a channel. I'm curious if that is something that people can do. It's totally fine. I'm just curious. Mr. Shiny says you can put it on easily. Doesn't mean anything. Okay. Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. Destructive says, oh, you just released a new video on your channel yesterday? Ooh. Oh, that's nice. Feel free to share if you want, or, you know, I'd be more than happy to check it out. You know, the video is probably not something I can do during a break, but I will at least go check it out during off hours, because I'm sure you've put in a lot of hard work on that. But I'll once again say greetings to you, Mr. Shiny, because now that you've explained the badge a bit better, that means I can't rely on the you know, the mute without audio badge. Oh, I am going the wrong way. I quite literally put a marker down specifically to get around this. Okay, where is this again? This was 967 by negative 3,184. Right here. Right here. Somewhere right here. But we're going way further down than I ever wanted to go. That means the marking isn't correct. No, this is like a really... it's like an island. Oh, yep. Why does it say 820? That's like 720. That coordinate is wrong. Okay, we have the Koroks. We got them, everybody. We got the two that I needed to get while we were here. Now we're going to go over to the tower, and we're going to start clearing out the rest. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. That, my fine friends, is the 5-minute commercial, 5-minute warning for the commercial break. I realize today, like the last 2 days, have been a slow start, but I would like to thank everybody for, you know, hanging out with me ever so much. I really, truly do appreciate it. Let's see, we've gotten the... Yeah, okay, we're headed in the right direction. I just wanted to make sure of that. If you guys like the content and had considered, doing so already, or you haven't subscribed or followed yet, do consider following on Twitch and subscribing on YouTube. And please also consider joining the Discord if you've not done so already. We're having a short-term vote item on which region we're going to next. I'm gonna do that one more time, to choose between the Highlands and Upland Zorana, of course, and that'll be like basically the last time we vote on anything with this game for a good long while. So if you guys want to exercise your ability to vote, please do that in the server. That's where I'm I'm sorry, Junebug. Hold on, baby girl. I'm sorry, I may have to step away from my desk even earlier than expected. She looks like she wants to go outside. And outside of that, there will be a timer that appears above my head on your video display at the top of the hour. It's 3 minutes long. That's how long the commercial break is. I highly recommend everyone get up, stretch, grab a snack, do whatever you want, really. Or don't. I'm no one's parent. But either way, after the 3 minutes are up, I'll be back at my desk and we can, get back to the gaming, which is what people care about. Hold on, little one. 3 minutes more. That's all I'm asking. I'm gonna have to try to take her out. It's possible I'm just gonna get ahead of this like right now. I may end up being later than expected than the commercial break, just because I want to put her back in here after I take her outside. I don't think I can do that in 3 minutes, but I'm gonna at least try. And with that, I'm gonna take the time to mark up these 6 Koroks. If you guys want to follow along on our Korok collection, feel free to do that by typing in exclamation TotK MAP, or if you're on YouTube, you type in star or asterisk TotK MAP. In either way, you get a nice, lovely object map for all of your wonderful visual needs. It works now. Yeah, it works with no breaks in the link anywhere. Which is just fantastic. That's really all a man can ask for. We're going to... Wow, that is a long way up. Well, that's perfectly fine. We're gonna just take a quick second and mark these then. There are 1,000 Koroks, everybody, and I cannot be arsed to collect all of them. Some of them are all of them without assistance. Some of them are just rocks, or, they're out in the middle of, Hylia's creation and nowhere. Where is this one? This one's like right here. Yep, okay, I found it. But unfortunately, I found this one is a friend. Where's the real friend? Way over there. Like right around here. Sir Jason says, whenever you say that, Mr. Coin, I don't think I have ever heard an American say, I can't be arsed. Hey, I am the great grandson of a Scottish immigrant. I'll have you know. I am a naturalized U.S. citizen, and if there are many things from Scottish and English culture that carry over. And with that, I'll have to talk to you guys after the commercial break. Thanks. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Oh. I tell you, having to yell at dogs will really take the wind out of your sails sometimes. Let me catch back up on chat. Mr. Jason says it makes me laugh. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably more of a Scotsman at heart than an American these days. Even though I wouldn't dare claim my heritage. Oh yeah, my bot on YouTube, streamer.bot, will spit out a bunch of stuff. One of them is the engineering, as Destructus types in the command. Yup, I've, Mr. Shiny and, Mr. NK both, like, sourced as well. I think Mr. Jason's talked about it as well. About sourcing stuff. Like sourcing either r/Hyrule Engineering and, you know, Hyrule Works as well. It's really cool. Destructor says, I wonder what conversation people on Twitch are having. Probably none, because they were dealing with an ad break, you know, much like we are, or much like television. Well, and then Destructus finally says, well, you're talking to yourself, it's very lonely. Well, at least not now, right? Let's get to marking the rest of these Koroks, and then we can go about our business. Gonna do a top-down approach with this one. It's like, what, right here? Yeah, it's like here. And then zooming back out. Let's head toward perhaps this one. It's between a big tree and a little bush, probably right about here. Yay, also my dinner's about to be ready, says Destructus. You're having curry. Oh, I love a good curry. Oh, curry is delicious. I had curry chicken when I was a high schooler. I have a whole story about that. This little interesting leg of the tree right there. And then this one here is the last one. I had curry chicken when I was a church-going lad. See, here in the States, specifically in the southeastern part of the U.S., I'm bringing out the drawl again to make it very apparent what I'm talking about. There's basically like multiple churches within a city block. Especially if you get to like major cities, you have your usual Baptist and Episcopalian and Methodist or the Catholic Church. Like you have those. My high school had a senior project. I don't know if it does now. Probably not, just due to like the apparent lack of trust in human society. But when I was in high school, I had a senior project for my literature class. It was 25% of my literature grade. And the whole point of the project was to either pick something that you wanted to go learn about, or, you know, back when we were a bit more tech focused as a school, you know, you were allowed to go out and job shadow people and literally tell about your job experience. You're allowed to make a presentation on that. I chose religion as mine. Now, at the time, I was an atheist. You know, I had like a general belief in God, but it wasn't like so pointed and specific until after I, you know, went and did this project. And the church that I ended up doing the most work at, on my own, unfortunately, was a church that had a youth group. I was young enough to be in youth group at the time. I was 17, turning 18. And one night, there was a financial seminar for the youth group, and they had curried chicken. super delicious. I went on to get like a 80 or something in the final project, but the thing I remember is the curried chicken more than anything else, and like my general experience in churches and everything. I went to a Presbyterian, Episcopalian, an African American oriented church. I had a case manager who was African American, and she allowed me to accompany her on one of her church visits, and a Baptist church as well. I went to all of those and wrote up the differences in practices between, you know, religions as we think of them, like in the major hubs, versus like practices that lay people have for religion between other religions and Christianity. Like the lack of respect, or the abundance of respect towards church practices, is very interesting, because it's the subject of many a religious debate. Give me just a moment, guys. Sorry about that, everybody. My stepmother just came back, and she has taken the dogs from me. So I'm happy to no longer have to deal with the distraction. We've already spent 12 minutes just me chatting away about my own life experiences. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, my second Pokemon Legends Z-A Nintendo Switch 2 Edition Champions Choice Bundle status has changed from processing to completed on the My Nintendo UK store. And so you're just waiting on a tracking number. Nice, nice. Well, let's get to tracking some Koroks, eh? I hope I can, like, kickstart this. I'm gonna just put a star by that so it can come by later and do that. Because, we need to get on track. As a reminder, and I don't normally like to shill this often, but during the first couple of hours, but I feel like I should probably say something again. If you guys are thinking about gift subs on Twitch, specifically Twitch, if you're thinking about that, I have the September special promotion going on right now. Of course, it's October when it's happening, but the special can be activated at any time during this year. If you're thinking of gifting subs to at least 5 or more people, you can save 35% off of your Twitch subscriptions. If you want to give people the abject joy of extra emotes, of an extra vote during this month, during the voting item, and they're on the Discord, and you want to give them the benefit of ad-free viewing without them needing to spend $16. In order to please Jeff Bezos and fill his coffers. Hello, did I get that right? Okay. It's like right over here somewhere. Feel free to do that. I don't expect people to. Money is tight these days. Money is like extra tight. But if you do have money to spare and you like my work and you want to support me, the gift sub is like a really easy way to do that. And, you know, I think No, gifts have to specifically be to other people. Also, gifts are non-renewable, so you shouldn't need to worry about... You can set it up to be renewable, but... you don't have to. You can set it up to be a one-time subscription for a month. Destructor says you Americans have bad inflation as well. Well, yes, if we were to actually use real inflation numbers and not, you know, hiding the cost of food, groceries, and gas behind, or other, like, or utilities behind, like, a nice figure that we don't have to talk about, I would imagine real inflation is probably like 35% right now. It's supposedly like 8% right now, and like, I don't know if it's in free fall or if it's... I'll look up that stat to be sure. But yeah, groceries have been getting more expensive for a while. And this administration has accelerated that big time. Welcome back, Mr. Fent. Good to see you again. Hopefully everything has gone smoothly since the last time we talked. And Destructor says, "Oh God, that is bad." I'll get you the actual number, but like, this is just me making sure I separate the actual real number from, you know, what the U.S. government is going to tell you that number is. Also, let me get on the correct gear, because slip-resistant gear isn't it. Come on, Link, speed up. You got this. Thank you. Every Korok we collect is 0.1% closer to never having to do it ever again. So it's interesting, right? Like, the prices of groceries are going up, but like the price of gas is going down. It's really strange. I guess it's not strange. It's that, you know, I'm not an economist, so I don't know what to make of inflation numbers here in the US necessarily, but things are definitely more expensive. And I hear that the UK has been dealing with particularly bad inflation. Mr. Jason says at least until you return to Breath of the Wild. Oh yes, these poor sods. Money is almost just like it's basically like a promissory note at this point for the Hylian people, right? The rupee, you'd be better off making actual jewelry out of rupees than anything else. Let's see. Destructus says it's the same in Britain. Yeah, I could feel that. Fent says monster cage car, please. Sure. I think I can do that for a little bit. You want to see a car? I'll give you a car. That is perfectly fine. I farm up a lot of ore for just such a reason. You're getting it made out of zonite, though, because we have things to do today. There we go. One nice zonite car, and it only cost us 35 ore to do. Not cheap, but it certainly could be worse. It's not an aircraft. Some aircraft are like way expensive, like 80 plus ore every time you have to make it. Let's go for a test drive, everybody. Speaking of things that generally don't go over well. Is that supposed to be a yippee or a joy? I can't quite tell. But either way, we can take the Korok on a field trip. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, if I may, I would, as your moderator, suggest a Twitch exclusive redeem called Build Me Something for something like 20,000 points, and then recreate that thing for about half that amount. Otherwise, it might take too much time building stuff up. Well, I agree with you, Mr. Jason, but the thing is if I look at it on Twitch, under the channel point rewards, I have something like that already. It's just meant for all-purpose things. It's 5,000 to have me do something like this. The issue is it's on YouTube. I don't have a system for this on YouTube. I would literally have to make an entire currency and have people spend it. I would quite literally... I would need to go watch Nutty tutorials, like Nutty the YouTuber to be more specific. Or just someone else that'll teach me how to make the channel point redemptions for people. I say channel point. I mean currency redemptions on YouTube. Yeah. Yes, let's take you to your friend. It's way over there. I don't know. Oh, I can't glue this to that. I need like a real object. I wonder if I could like put a stone on this, and that way I can take my hover bike with me. Maybe something like that. I don't think that's gonna work. I think the second I like, you know, take like unattach that stone, it's not gonna work. That's fine. Fence says you had a bad day. Oh, you want to talk about it, or do you want to just forget about it? You know, in the sweet bliss that is video gaming. I'm all ears if you want to talk about it, but if you want to keep that to yourself, that is also fine. Why? I should not be getting weighed down like this. Back on the road, please. Your cat died? Oh, that sucks. I'm really sorry to hear that. This thing really wants to go to the right. This thing really wants to go to the right, and like bad. I need to figure out a better process for building a car like this. Let's get it off the road. I imagine what it probably is the stone is weighing it down. Let's try this one more time. Well, I hope your cat rests in peace, Ben. I have to take this stone off. I literally have to take it off. Yep, it's too much weight. I have to give up on that. You're welcome, Fent. Anytime. Alright, now we can move it normally. It's amazing what just a weight on top of the car will do to, like, suddenly get it to stop moving. I'll take the car as far as I reasonably can, but, we may need to, like, make sure that I still have access to my hover bike. Alright, your bus tour is complete, Mr. Korok. Please, you and your friend, give me your poop and get out of here. Yeah, Korok, seeds are a very twisted, unfortunate, like, reference. I definitely think our hover bike is gone. I'm gonna look, but I think it's gone. And I think we've gone far enough away from it. Mr. Jason says, while you're watching the stream, you are working on getting some Pokemon evolved. Nice, nice. It's like over here, right? It would have been right around here somewhere. Yeah, it's gone. It went out of view. It's gone. You're working on getting some Pokemon evolved so you can have all the ones that can Mega Evolve. And some of them, especially the Dragon Pokemon, don't evolve until level 50. Yeah, that's a shame. But, you know, I'm... Oh, it's not gone. Thanks. Thanks, Fent. Really appreciate that. You just finished dinner? Says Destructus. Nice. Was the curry good? Or was the curry serviceable? Okay. So... I'm not gonna, like... I'm trying to think about how I want to do this. I don't know how far I can move out without this being a problem. So let me tag this with a Bright Bloom Seed. And then we're going to save. I'm going to see how far I have to travel before I lose sight of this, and that tells me how far along we can keep the vehicle going with us without also losing my hover bike at the exact same time. Oh, right, I already read that. That's right. Destructus says the curry was edible, but your mom made it in front of her. Wait, what? Oh, in front of her, you were going to say it was great. Smart move. Smart move. I mean, and hey, it's a home-cooked meal, right? Like, there's something to be said about that. Really and truly. So this was about... We were about this far out here, so I think we can move it at least that far without losing the bike. Fence says I cried the whole day. Yeah. I take it you and your cat were close. You know, you loved your cat a lot. Mr. Jason says, I mean, this game has 6 pseudo-legendary Pokemon. Salamence, Tyranitar, Dragonite, Garchomp, Goodra, and Metagross, and 5 of them Mega Evolve. It's like right here, right? Yep, we have to dive into that ring. That should be an easy one. Nice form, Mr. Link. Let's go ahead and mark those off our map. Do I know HCM Cat? I'm not very aware of that. I'm not... Is that supposed to be a breed of cat, Fent? Like what kind of cat it is? Destructus says, yeah, I'm not a greedy child. Yeah, that's totally fair. You accept what you get. You were brought up that way. Fair enough. Unconventionally, but you were still taught good manners. A thing that definitely seems to be in short supply, Destructus. A thing that I would definitely say is in shorter supply than what I and probably a lot of the world, you know, wish there was. Let me just... Actually, I should stop it above... I should stop it right there. And then we can bring this back. Come on, grab the thing. Thank you. Okay, so this is the new point we were at. Right there. So if I go back to that star, and the car is gone, I'll know about the effective distance we have. Fences HCM disease. No, I can't say I'm aware of that, also, right over here is another thing we can do later. The car is still here. Okay, cool. I was worried about that. So I guess I'm gonna go park this back over there. We're gonna take the car and we're gonna go from there. I'm gonna look up that disease so I know what I'm dealing with here. Give me 1 second, everybody. I have to go grab my phone. I will be right back. Ah, okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Thankfully, I didn't have to leave for more than like 10 seconds, eh? Hypertrophic cardiomyopathy. Okay. Yep. So to put that in layman's speak, hypertrophic myocardiopathy is where the lining around your heart becomes extra thick. So it's kind of hard to have a beating, expanded, contracting heart if it can't move around very much, if it doesn't have freedom to move. I don't know. I think once we I should make an executive decision about this and not do that. I think I'm gonna leave the car behind. I think we've gotten the mileage out of it that we are going to get. I have things that we need to do today. One of them is literally sitting right across from us. Yep, one of them is quite literally sitting right across from us, and then there's another one soon after that will also be sitting right across from us. But I do hope the time on the car was a fun one. Well, actually, I'm still kind of curious, like, how far I can ride out without losing the car. I guess I'll make, like, at the very least, I know that here to, like, here is, like, that's a really far distance to go without losing a vehicle. It's pretty impressive now that I think about it. Let me go ahead and mark that Korok off. And then, my fine friends, I think we've hit a geoglyph, right? And I've checked which geoglyph this is. This is the right one. So we just move over here, somewhere out of view, and let's go find the dragon's tear that is supposed to be here. Huh? That sound like a winner? Oh, I didn't have to go very far. All right. There is a cutscene here, so I'm gonna wink out the camera, and I will see you guys after the cutscene is finished.
Hyrule will bow down before me.
It's more than we thought! It's a swarm!
There were so many of them! But why would they... That blast wiped out all the Molduga!
How is that possible?
So brute force will not be enough. The secret stone of the Zonai. How interesting.
Sorry about that, everybody. Hopefully we enjoyed that cutscene. My goodness. Well, let's see if the adventure log has something to say about it. It sure does. In fact, we should have made sure we should read these. So, I didn't read Mineru's counsel. Let's do that. After examining the pad, Minoru accepts that Zelda is from a different time and explains the only way she might get... Oh, I did read this. But I didn't... Oh, no. No, we didn't read this. I'm silly. And explains the only way she might get to the future is by using draconification. It's a forbidden act, however, because Zelda would need to sacrifice her sense of self. Rauru tells a disappointed Zelda to speak with Sonia and learn more about her power over time itself. And then the Gerudo assault. The Gerudo chief, Ganondorf, and his push to conquer Hyrule uses a swarm of Molduga to assault the castle. When Rauru uses his powers to unleash an attack that destroys the swarm, Ganondorf notices the Zonai secret stone on Raru's right hand. The sight of it draws a sinister smile from Ganondorf. Yeah, like this dude now be planning for the destruction of Rauru and company. Mr. Coin or Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, regarding those two Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild soundtrack vinyl LPs that you pre-ordered earlier today, someone said on Nintendo Life at 5:26 p.m., it is now 6:37 p.m. for reference, they're now up on the My Nintendo UK store. I've just checked my order confirmation emails, and the first was ordered at 4:06 p.m., and the second one was ordered at 4:09 p.m. So it took a couple of hours for processing. Is that what we're grasping at, or you're trying to tell me here? Yeah, that's pretty long. That's a decent window to process all that stuff. You're quick. Indeed. I would say you're probably pretty quick to pounce on stuff like this. Probably because you're paying attention and watching the news for that sort of stuff. Like online news and everything. Okay, this one's like out here somewhere. And I think I see the target of... Yeah, it's right here. Let me switch to a metallic bow. We don't need to concern ourselves with the enemies nearby. That was a sinister scene, was it not? Which one was this? This is here. Yeah, it's this one right here. Our goal today is to get down here. Our goal today is there should be a shrine in that general area, and that's what we're trying to get to. All right, Warthog. All right, Pumbaa. Ow. Octorok, you're very lucky. I don't want to fight you right now. Mr. Jason says, I watched the My Nintendo Store UK like a hawk when you need to, Mr. Coin. Before you ordered them both, the pre-order button was grayed out. Wow, that is lightning fast. Yeah. Makes sense, though. You're an avid collector of this stuff. You've mentioned that quite a handful of times by now. That behavior checks out. I wish I could say the same about myself. I think if I had, like, steady income, I'd probably be doing some of that. This one was too easy to just... This literally took me nothing more than a second to get done. Nice. And indeed, Mr. Jason goes on to say, and you've seen my computer desk. It's a lot. Hey, everyone has a hobby, right? Everyone has things they're interested in. And yours is, you know, along with gaming, you know, the collecting of fine merchandise. And that's totally fine. Me personally, I have my Metroid Prime poster behind me. You know, I have gaming periphery and paraphernalia for sure, but I'm like a huge minimalist when it comes to furniture. I'm just like the structure of a house in general. To give everyone an idea, for those that are aware of, like, you know, what modern furniture looks like, I try to combine modern and furniture into one word. That wasn't gonna work, because of course it wouldn't. There's one right. Actually, yeah, it's literally right here. We're gonna get this one real quick. I am a fan of furniture that has form and function. It's got a nice, pleasing form, but it also has good function. I like beds that fold into walls. I like a furniture that acts as storage, and it's not, you know, too particularly gaudy to look at or tacky to look at. I'm not like Dear Donnie in the White House. I don't need things to be gold encrusted to feel like I have wealth. I'm more concerned about a minimalist design or an eye for minimalism in my houses. With, like, the exception of the gaming displays, of course. That's, like, my one thing where I really geek out on, and I don't mind having ostentatious displays for them. Otherwise, I'm a very demure man when it comes to presentation on houses. At one point, Mr. Coin, I had not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6 pre-orders of the Pokemon Legends Z to A bundles on the My Nintendo UK store. Oh, did you I take it those were just to make sure that a pre-order got queued successfully, right? And although I wouldn't be surprised if there were actually 6 like bona fide pre-orders as well. We're getting this area done and out of the way so we don't have to worry about it. The less time I spend at the Floret sandbar, or anywhere near the Floret sandbar, aka Flower Blight Ganon, the happier I'm gonna be, honestly. Up here, I think that's gonna be an acorn, just based on what I'm looking at right there. That's not even consulting the map. Is that a? Yep, it sure is. All right, where's the friend? I need to find the friend. It is back over here. Right over there. Let's see. And then we have this one over near the tree. And then we could start making our way south toward the Proxim Bridge, which is like literally, it's like right past here somewhere. Sounds good. Mr. Jason says you actually had 6 bona fide pre-orders as you wanted to have one of each of the bonus items, but sometime before release. Okay, that makes sense. You had to cancel 4 of them, and of course the first 2 pre-orders were the most expensive Champion's Choice bundles, Mr. Coin. Yep, that sounds about right. Mr. Jason says that bridge is approximately to the south. Oh, I forgot. The joke counter has to be on. My goodness. Really? All right. Come on, Yika Clan. Stop. Get out of here. I'll definitely take your duplex bow, though. I'm in need of wooden bows as of lately. Puns have slowed down for a little bit, which is that's totally fine. We don't need to rush to get the puns out the door to pump up the counter. We're not. This isn't a competition. The puns should be of the highest quality. And 10 points to anyone who could catch the subtle reference that I just made with of the highest quality. I'm willing to bet no one's gonna get what I'm talking about. It's such a small thing, it's not funny. Wait, that's not right. I'm marking the wrong one. It's here at the Allen Bridge. Yep, okay, right bridge. I'm not gonna let you sit up there. Bye. I hope we're having a good time. You know, it's been relaxing. It's nice. Oh, hello, Addison. Yeah, we spotted you here earlier and didn't do anything about that. This is wanting a couple of logs. Just a couple. I wouldn't be surprised if this forest had ever means as well. Okay, 3 of these should be sufficient. Two of these might even be sufficient now that I'm looking at it. Do you have... No. But we're gonna try... Oh, no, yeah, it's gonna keep it from wobbling left and right. Mr. Coin, the Nintendo US store also has that, the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, a limited edition Deluxe X 8LP, 8LP box set as well, but it's $194.99. Yeah, too rich for my blood, I'm afraid. Yes, Mr. Addison, you can let him go now. Wow, I chopped down 3. I only needed 2. Get to work. Yeah, and the tariffs are certainly not going to make things any better for U.S. citizens. It's really not. Stuff like that is, I believe, not subject to a tariff exemption right now. Certain things have tariff exemptions, computer chips. Computer chips, food. Some food is under tariff exemption. Et cetera, et cetera. I'm not familiar with the entire list, but there is a list of things that we're not making U.S. taxpayers may pay more for in the form of tariffs. I couldn't imagine what an actual bona fide pre-order of that would be if I were placing that here in the U.S. I don't even want to do that as a thought exercise. I would probably retch over the amount of money I'd have to spend on that. And this is coming from someone who has like a $4,000 computer set up in his office to stream. Not all at once, but collectively the total is like about $4,000. And 1,500 of it is not even stuff I paid for. If I were to lose this streaming computer today, I'd cry. And I would be unable to probably stream for like years. It would be the death of what I could do live. All right, let's get this show on the road. So I try to take care of my computers more than anything else. I'm only doing it because the funds don't come out until June 2026. Fair. Yeah, so you got a long time to like pony up the money for that. And yeah, the circumstances might even lead you to cancel it, right? As you were just saying. That makes a lot of sense. Put that over here. And then we got a roof to fix. Okay. No, it's this little piece right here. No, we need to flip it over. Yeah, it's like this. There we go. Just had to do some house flipping, roof flipping to get that done. $65%. Yeah, because that is a lot of money. You're getting some stuff out of it, to be sure, but it's a lot of money. And honestly, for that amount of money, I want a gym membership. Like, that's what I'm saving up towards, is a gym membership. Like a nice 12-month commitment with the fee and everything. And that takes work. And once I have that, I'm going to do what I can to melt this fat off of me. So that, not that I'm not doing stuff already, but the gym will really help accelerate that over the course of a year. And Mr. Jason says, and it's stuff he couldn't even physically use anyway. You don't have a record player, and even if you did, you would need to have a second one of them in order to open the records. Record players are actually not all that expensive. There are some pretty nice cheap ones you can get. If you're actually interested in record player music, there's a bookstore in the States called Second and Charles. There are a few of those around where I live. You hear that off in the distance? my senators and inductees, that is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. Like I was saying, there are a few of those. That are not too far from where I am. And they have record players. They have like tons of records actually, like used and new records alike. It's pretty amazing to see actually. Mr. Coin, I'm not in the States, Kappa. Too true, but there's probably like old phonograph stores or like antique shops that you could probably find a record player at if and you were actually interested. And note that that's not a call for you to be interested or anything. That's just over here, that's about the only place I would know outside of like a dedicated music store to go grab like a phonograph or record player anywhere. That, my fine friends, is the very titular second commercial break. It's the warning for such a commercial break. Those happen at the top of every hour. There'll be a timer above my head at the top of the hour. It's 3 minutes long. Once that timer hits 0, I'm back at my desk and we can continue the gaming. I highly recommend that you guys take a break at the same exact time. If'n you don't want to be bothered, it's this one here. This is the one I want to mark off. It's just to mitigate how we structure the breaks and everything. That's all. I've talked about the free, easy methods to help the channel grow, and of course you guys being here is more than enough for me. But if you guys are feeling like you want to, chuck change at me, you like my work, you want to support what I do, etc. Underneath the video player on Twitch, as well as in the description on YouTube, is a Linktree link. Just click on that, and it contains all the links: Patreon, Coffee, my socials, so on. I need to add a couple more links to it if I've got the capacity for it, but outside of that, that's where you'll find Patreon or Coffee, and so on. It'll all be there outside of the stuff on Twitch, of course. I'll let you guys fiddle around with that. But Patreon or Coffee are going to be your cheapest option to, I think it's literally $1 a month to chuck change at me. Mr. Jason says, and with the transaction logs, they have records of those records. Junk and Stuff Studios, welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind today. Oh, I totally missed the mark on where I was supposed to go. And I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We're cleaning up some Koroks here in the Poplar foothills, and thank you very much for the follow, by the way. I do keep those anonymous and sound free for the ease of watching and everything. Junk and Stuff Studio says, I am the pizza bagel man. Pizza and bagels sounds delicious. If and you don't mind my asking, Junk and Stuff Studios, how much of Tears of the Kingdom are you familiar with, and how much of it have you played, if anything? I'm always curious. I always try to ask this to like new incoming audience members, just to like direct discussions and get a sense of how familiar my audience is with the game we're playing. It's like under here, right? Of course, a commercial. Hello. I'm just gonna ascend through that and grab this Korok seed. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I am so sorry. Junk and Stuff Studio says, I have 50 hours of playtime and you've done all the dungeons except for water. Ah, that's our next one. After we're done exploring, that's what we've got to do next. It's up to the audience to figure out what they want, or when they want me to go do that. We'll chat more after the commercial break. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, and see you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Let me catch up on chat, and we will pick up right where we left off. Destructor says, "Okay, nice. I'm not sure what that is in regard to. I'm going to assume it's not anything to do with like the previous conversation we had with Fent. It's something else altogether." Junk and Stuff Studios says, "I like the fact that you pause the stream during ad breaks. Thank you." Look, everyone knows why I have to run the ads. Everyone knows that Twitch as a platform is borderline unusable with the amount of ads we have. And I wish I didn't have to run them. And I guess if I'm being honest, I don't, right? Like I have that choice. I do have pre-roll turned off, supposedly. Like, I'm not using the ad manager. I am manually running every single non-pre-roll ad that is on this channel. I do things this way on purpose. But it's a bad hand. We're served a bad hand. as you know, Twitch employees. We're all essentially representatives of Amazon, and I'm wanting to make a good viewing experience for everyone. And the ads do not help. It's people are saying, oh, it's like cable TV. Just get the subscription. People shouldn't have to get the subscription. And not every ad is mitigated through Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo is like how people do is how Twitch incentivizes you to pay for, you know, the viewing experience. But the thing is, cable TV ads don't air the same way. I'm wanting to not even go that way. Where's this? It's here, right? Yeah, it's here by Squabble River. I need to make a new mark. It's really... How do I word this? It's really unfortunate that the ad space is what it is. It really sucks that it's like that. And I don't like it. So I'm skirting around what they're asking us to do to the best of my ability. And by skirt, I mostly mean run the ads myself. I'm not actually doing anything illegal. Like, I'm not running software or anything. It's just, you know, manually running every single non-pre-roll ad. Got that one right. Yeah, we got that one. So Junk and Stuff Studios, if you're still here, what about Tears of the Kingdom did you like? Like, did you enjoy playing the game? You know, and if so, you know, what did you like? Or it was like a meh experience for you? Like, you couldn't care less. The experience is all done and dusted. We're good to go. I'm just curious. I enjoy my time in Tears of the Kingdom. It's not perfect or anything, but, you know, it is an experience. It's just like Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild isn't perfect, but it is considered something of a modern day cult classic. It's one of those games you really need to, like, play and experience for yourself. I did not mean to do that. We're looking for that right there. Junket Stuff Studio says you really love the Sky Islands. Me too. Me too. I also really like the Sky Islands. It's not my favorite thing in the world, but it's tangentially related. My favorite thing so far has been the same thing I've liked about Breath of the Wild. The paragliding. That's truly been a treat. See, I am I think the term for this is agoraphobic. I have a fear of heights in real life. So, me enjoying things in video games that have nothing to do whatsoever with, you know, my enjoyments of things in games that run counter to my phobia is, I think it's agoraphobic. Hold on. I have to look up the word again because I used to have this in common parlance, but I haven't talked about it in a hot minute. But I quite enjoy things that are sky related in video games. Maybe it's because it's safe, right? You know, the video game isn't going to make your heart jump out of your chest. It's not gonna give you an adrenaline rush. You can see the thing happening, yes, and you are aware that, you know, these are heights you're looking at. But my my phobia of heights is not so intense that I can't enjoy those vistas in games. I love skyrise vistas and views off of mountains and stuff that are really high up. It's one of my favorite things. I love taking pictures of that stuff, along with pictures of trees and forests and stuff. But if I start looking down cliffs, or if I'm falling in the sky, yeah, I'll just curl into a fetal position and wait for my death down below. I can't handle heights all that well. I've been on zip lines. I've been on like the tornado carnival rides. I can enjoy the tornado ride fine enough, but only if I'm not super high up in the sky. Like the Oktoberfest style tornado or spinning rides. Hold on, I'm not typing this correctly. Nope, it is not agoraphobia. Might be acrophobia. Yep, acrophobia. I thought so. I've been getting it wrong a lot. It's acrophobia. Still, to come all this way back around, I'm glad that you've really enjoyed the Sky Islands. And if you don't mind the follow-up question, have you played Breath of the Wild, Junk and Stuff Studios? And if you have, you know, do you prefer it or Tears of the Kingdom? Because I've completed Breath of the Wild, and I can't wait to get into my own thoughts about the game when we're done with this, with the whole LP and everything. Because there's a lot I want to say. It's right over here. Okay, we've got le stuff. I'm gonna do yellow first and just knock it out of the way. Junk and Stuff says, Junk and Stuff Studios, excuse me, says, yeah, you beat Breath of the Wild and prefer Breath of the Wild? Fair. I prefer the complexity of Tears of the Kingdom. I like that there is more to do. I'm like a huge open world game enthusiast. I have played and have nearly beaten Elden Ring and Elden Ring Reforged. And I'm definitely used to like the open world experience. But Breath of the Wild has tighter combat. The mechanics aren't quite so off the wall. There are less nitpicks and grievances. And Tears of the Kingdom, I feel, will definitely wear out its welcome for some people. If you're not a big fan of large, humongous games. But preferring Breath of the Wild is totally valid. I completely get that. And I suppose I'll extend that question to everyone else too, you know? If you guys have played both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you know, which one's your favorite between the two and why? Yes, Mr. Korok, we know we gotta take you over there. As a reminder, and this is just at the general public, we are going for 100% Let's Play. That means collecting all the Korok seeds. You may have noticed the counter underneath my camera frame. That's what that's for. The J&P counter is for jokes and puns that the audience makes. I apparently attract spinsters everywhere for whatever crazy reason. And we have gotten up to 61 total jokes and puns as of like the past 4 streaming sessions. So if people are wondering what the heck is the extra counter, that's what's going on. But in addition to just the Korok seeds, I feel like I am not at all headed the correct direction. Hold on. I gotta, like, get this right. It's not there. Oh, it's here. It's here. Turn around. Right there. All the Korok seeds, all the shrines, you know, all the, like, filling up the entirety of the compendium, seeing as much of the dialogue and the story as possible, etc., etc. Like, the whole experience, as well as the cutting room floor, too. Like, with Breath of the Wild, we took a look at the cutting room floor, you know, the stuff that people have found hidden behind the game's files. There's a website called the Cutting Room Floor, and it details all this. At the end of this LP, we're going to do the exact same thing. That website, I've already canvassed the site, and there's a lot more to go over with Tears of the Kingdom. Also kind of do like a side-by-side comparison between the two in like its own separate, I guess, video essay would be a good way to describe it. I know everyone loves video essays. I got to think real hard about. I got to start watching some video essays to get an idea of how I want to script things. Destructus says, sorry if I become silent. I may be doing other things. No worries. No worries, Destructus. Thank you for hanging out anyway. I appreciate it. Yeah, of course I'm okay with that. That's called lurking. There are many people on Twitch and YouTube that just have my stream in the background while they're cooking, cleaning, doing work, you know, flying under the radar at their place of work to listen to me. I have all kinds. I've seen all kinds. I'm very familiar with the concept of lurking. And for those for those of you that make content, like live content, you'll know what I'm talking about. The lurkers are truly the backbone of every stream. You don't call attention to them. You don't talk to them. You let them vibe. You let them have their sesh and do their thing. And you let what lurkers are essentially doing is what I was on comms back in my raiding days on World of Warcraft. I was on comms with one of my raid mates, and we sometimes did things together separately. And I told him, he found it weird because it's me talking to another man saying this, but I told him I'm just kind of basking in his presence. Or sometimes we would all I wanted to do, you know what, I should grab this and not wait around too much longer. I am totally... Oh, you know, where's the opal rod? I have an opal... No, I don't have an opal rod. That is gone. I gotta think about this. This might be a smasher moment. That really, really hurt. What was I saying? But, you know, I told the man, you know, over comms, I wasn't quite, I was like a young college adult. You know, I told him I basked in his presence. I enjoyed his company. That's what I meant by that. Of course, you know, it wasn't 2025 back then. It was before the days of Discord. This was back when we were using Ventrilo to communicate with each other, for, like, raid purposes. Come on, Link. That's too early. Thanks, Tulin, but you pushed him out of my attack range. Take that stick. I cannot take that stick. What can I do? Get rid of this. There we go. Oh, there's another one. I will take that. These thick sticks are... Oh, did I not grab the first one? I technically didn't grab it. He must have picked it back up. Okay. Ow. Oh, that thing was holding a cannon. Absolutely not. Come on. Oh, I can't believe I managed to get the dodge on that. This turned out to be a right mess. Are they still going on? Oh, I shouldn't have meandered over here. That's fine. Don't eat that. Don't eat that fruit. That splash fruit. The tasty fruit. Stop. Thank you. All right, drop this, grab that. Cool. Okay, let me catch right back up on chat. And then we'll keep it moving. Okay, nothing has changed on YouTube. Junk and Stuff Studio, or I'm sorry, not Junk and Stuff Studios. Mr. Jason says, he's playing Breath of the Wild. Mr. Coin is playing Tears of the Kingdom. Mr. Shiny is being amazing. And Mr. Jason is enjoying being part of the Colosian Elite. Everyone is doing either their own gaming or they're vibing. That's exactly what's happening. Everyone enjoy their vibe sesh. Like I was saying earlier, talking about basking in people's presences, we should normalize, you know, it being okay, you know, to tell our male friends, or just our friends in general. Like, we don't even have to get that specific, right? But just, you know, tell them that, yeah, I enjoy your company, and it really shouldn't be a big deal. I wonder how he's doing. Oh, this was a flower trail in Breath of the Wild. I remember. What do you want to bet? They just swapped the place of the flower trail again. Let's see. Let's see if my intuition is, I would say, correct, but unfortunately we're about to be met with a... Go on, go that way. Goodbye. Wow, nice. Yeah, we should, who heard that? Oh, that's funny. Oh, that whiffed. Great. Really nice. Bye. Yeah, normalize telling your male friends how much you enjoy their company. Look, us men don't really get all that many compliments. You know, we're constantly being told how much of a disgusting pig we're being, for perhaps oogling at a person for a few seconds too long. Now, to be fair, there are some absolutely disgusting, you know, there are disgusting examples of men and women out there. Like, I'm not saying it's not perhaps, you know, not justified. What I am saying is, you know, we're either not acknowledged, or we're told how creepy and disgusting we're being just for looking in a woman's general direction. Which means that if we do get a compliment, you know, I don't know about you guys, but I'm the sort of man that if someone is giving me a compliment, I don't care who it is, I'm holding on to that for a long time. I can remember being complimented on my beard, or, you know, my clothes, my sense of dress. I would get those compliments sometimes. Usually from other men, believe it or not. I don't know why, but... Yes, normalize giving your male friends compliments. I promise you they will be happy for, if it's a especially genuine compliment, they will be happy for the remainder of the day. And they will remember that compliment for a long time. It's sad just how much of a long time we hold on to that stuff. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, I just now added a further 200,000 Pokemon dollars. Ah, nice. Isn't the Pokemon dollar essentially based on the Japanese yen? Would I be correct in that? I'm not super familiar with like Pokemon lore or references. Like, I know my Pokemon. I know the general concept of the Pokemon franchise is all about rites of passage. That's the huge part of the symbology, but okay. Oh, hello, goat. How would you like a arrow in the butt? Okay, who else? Ah. Wait, that came from where? Wow. They came in from over there. Welcome back, Fent. Good to see you again. Just gonna pop the balloon on these. Yes, I know you're out there. That can stop. But I know like the basic things, but not necessarily all the neat lore that, you know, the world of Pokemon is based on. Like, I know, you know, like, Sword and Shield was based on, like, England. Like, I know that setting was supposed to be English. I know that Black and White are like, that region is based on the United States. I know that, is it No, that's Kanto. That's it. I know Kanto is based on Japan. Like, the very first iteration of it is Japanese. Like, it is supposed to be based on the islands of Japan. And it goes on and on. Mr. Jason says, I'm not sure. Fair. But the Animal Crossing bell is directly associated to the Japanese yen, Mr. Coin. The Nintendo Switch was 29,980 bells in Animal Crossing New Horizons. And what was its price in Japan, you ask? 29,980 yen. Makes sense. All right, who else is deciding to, like... Oh, you guys are actually looking at it. I see. Where is this? Come on. Bye. Get out of here with that nonsense. Absolutely not. Let me mark that off, which I did. And now I believe our sensor... Is our sensor going to light up? I don't know about that. Well, let's maybe head out this way and see if there's like there's gotta be a shrine out this way, right? That's what I'm thinking. Maybe, yeah, see these weird trees? I think there's a shrine right somewhere over here. Ooh, I did say, that's weird. Is there like a hole in through here? And Mr. Jason says, and then you have the priceless Mr. Coin. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. Thank you. It's nice to have that compliment. Hello. Allow me to guide you. Welcome. On this land sits the sacred shrine entrusted to me. I believe my destiny was nullified when this land fell to the surface. It was therefore unfortunate that I fell to this precise spot. Or it was therefore fortunate that I fell to this precise spot. I can still fulfill my task. What is that task? To give visitors in this land particular words of guidance. Give keys born of water to the 3 altars. The sacred shrine will appear. Heed these words and offer keys to all 3 altars to reveal the sacred shrine. Keys born of water. Oh, they literally tell you what to do. If I look at these are frost emitters, right? That is a flame emitter. Never mind. Also, let's not use our phrenic bow. I want to save that for other stuff. Mr. Jason says, when I give a compliment, you can ask anyone who knows me, and hopefully they will also vouch for the fact that I make sure I absolutely mean it. Because I am someone who is not known to give compliments very often, and that you don't want to overdo it and have them become meaningless. Of course. And you, Mr. Coin, whether you realize it or not, have ascended to the level with me where you are just as important to me as, Jamie as a friend and advisor. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. I would class us as internet friends, for sure. We get along very well. We have a nice cordial relationship. It works for the 2 of us, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, what we can do is we actually have a neat little helm we can wear to decrease our power consumption as soon as I can find it. I know it's around here somewhere. Here, the Zonite helm. We can wear this to, help out with energy consumption. And maybe make this last a little bit longer. Yeah, I would class us as internet friends. Okay, we're just gonna... I see. So, we have this ice here. And that's why this is nearby. Let's see how this, fits. Because what we need to do is put these into the slots that they correspond to, right? Here's one. Yes, keys of water. It's very basic and straightforward. And I would like to think I'm a fairly honest, open person. There are things I don't talk about for security reasons, but that's really about it. Is this one fire or ice? Fire. Come on. I think what we need to do is not do that. Let's go ahead and wear this out. There we go. And it frees up a shield slot for us later. We're gonna turn this on and we're gonna mint out 2 more blocks of ice, and we're gonna have to whittle them down. We're gonna have to whittle them down with fire. One and 2. I need us to stop making blocks of ice. Alright, let's point you away. Alright, no, that is not correct. Oh, these broke. These broke. You're not allowed to make... you're not allowed to stick ice together. It won't work. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna take that. Bring this over here. Right over there. We'll mint 1 more. just needs to be enough of a solid surface. And then we'll move this one over. Mr. Coin, Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, I caught a Metang at level 49, thinking it would be an evolution to a Metagross sometime after 50, but no. It evolves at level 45, so it's like a nice instant evolution. Nice! Okay, we're gonna try this. We only need to melt this one down a little bit. Is this the right size? It is. It's roughly the right size. Hello, Mr. Coin. Hello, Mr. Fent. Welcome onto Twitch. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well, both body and mind. Hope you enjoy your stay. You've caught us in at a good time. We are unlocking what I think is a shrine puzzle. Okay, and then we turn it off. And this little tiny one, right there, fits into the slot nice and neat. Oh, I didn't read the quest. I didn't read the quest. I knew I was making a mistake. That's all right. If you miss, you miss. There's not much to do about it other than be vigilant, I guess. There were 3 altars of differing sizes placed in the ruins. You inserted ice sheets into the openings in each of them. A shrine of light appeared above the ruins. Magnificent! You have discovered the sacred shrine. This means that the task I was given is complete. It has taken a long time, but I have done it at last. Nice! Oh, also we can remove... I should have done this earlier. Let's destroy this and add on some actual real... you know, horns and teeth, shall we? We have 4 implements that require, stuff being inserted. Yeah, 4. And I'm gonna keep the Cobble Crusher for utility purposes. Okay, so we have an axe. We have a mace. We have a scythe, and we have a one-handed axe, a hatchet. Fent asks, "Did I miss something?" No, you didn't miss anything. Oh, okay, you missed depending on if you're coming here from YouTube or, you know, if you're the brother opening up the account, you may have missed a fair bit. Just like I said before, the unlocking of shrines and the collection of Korok seeds. It's very basic stuff. You know what? It's fine. I don't even need to know where the, who even needs a hover bike? It's literally right there, and we're gonna miss out on it. Mr. Jason says, in my team right now, Mr. Coin, you have a Dragonair, Electric, Layeron, Lampent, and a Snover. They're 53, 49, 39, 45, and 33 respectively. To evolve, you need to get a Dragonair to level 55 and use a Thunderstone on Electric. Use a Thunderstone on Electric, get Layeron to 42, use a Duskstone on Lampent, and finally get a Snover to 40. So in terms of, the ones that require stones, the Lampent and the Electric, you got a specific move in mind you want them to learn before you slap a stone on them? when I was a serious player of Pokemon Soulstones 2, like the fan game, the ones that had stone requirements, I would look up a really nice power move and evolve them, because the fan game is very hard. That's not very hard. It's balanced, but it's a more technical Pokemon game more than anything. Mr. Jason says, nope, you're just evolving them and boxing them. Nice. Who doesn't love like instant fusion? That's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference for those that don't know. An instant fusion type effect in the game somewhere. Just slap a mythical stone on a creature, evolve it to its highest form with the least amount of possible experience, and then put it in a box never to be heard from again. God, there are so many fan theories about Pokemon, like boxing and storage, that it's not funny. Okay, it is hoverbike time. I probably should get rid of like the bigger, badder hoverbikes and replace them with like actual bona fide aircraft. But that can happen later because I have to like actually follow a recipe, a blueprint to make those. And we just swap the helmets back over. Don't worry, we will be getting everything. Fent says, what do you get from a pampered cow? Spoiled milk. Oh, that's funny. Another one for the joke counter, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary people. That's a good one. That is like, it is certainly also a dad joke at the same time. And who doesn't love a good dad joke? Honestly, they're like the bread and butter of the channel. Should I rename it the dad joke counter? I don't think so. I think joke and pun is a little bit more inclusive for everybody. And by that I mostly mean, everyone gets what it's for, but I mean, these are dad jokes. They're the sorts of things you get on the back of a popsicle stick, you know? They're the things that you read to your 2 or your 3-year-old and you find them, you laugh and you chuckle and chortle with them. And, then you throw the popsicle stick away and you read another one. But that doesn't mean they aren't good. Mr. Jason says, Dragonair is thankfully just 2 levels away from level 55. Mr. Coin, I'm so glad because the dragons are always the most annoying to get fully evolved. Right, they evolve late. But hey, since Lance in Pokemon Red and Blue and Cynthia in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, you love your dragons? Yeah, they've got great stats. That's the trade-off. They level late and typically have really stellar stats. Not every dragon has amazing stats, but because there are just so many dragons, but a lot of them are really quite popular in over and underused and other stuff. Mr. Jason says they level late, but they make the battles drag on. Funny. I also don't want to wear out the applause. Okay. After today, I really need to sit down and get the extra applause tracks. Okay, where's this wanting to go? It's wanting to go down there. No. Are you serious? There's a Yiga Blade Master down there? Okay. Junkin Stuff Studios says they have to go. Thank you so much for stopping by, Junkin Stuff Studios. Thank you for the follow again. I hope to see you back sooner rather than later. Do rest well and be well, my lovely senator. Hopefully, and again, I hope I do see you back sooner rather than later, but if not, you know, and I don't see you again for whatever reason, do take care of yourself and stay safe out there. World's a dangerous place. Keep your wits about you. And with that, let's get to collecting more of these seeds. All right, where is the Blade Master? Show me. You thought you were gonna get me. Ow. They don't hurt very much anymore. Guess you're gonna teleport. Bye. Fent says, what do you call a cow with no money? A poor cow. I mean, that is true. I know that's supposed to be, well, I mean, it is a joke. That is definitely getting the forced laugh, for sure. That one wasn't as funny. But, I mean, you win some and you lose some with jokes and puns. You gotta make money to spend money with them. All right, this one was catch the seed. We got 2 more. And then we can continue marking them up. The Koroks aren't going to collect themselves. Why is there a shrine nearby? Oh, because we're near Daya Lake. Yeah, of course there's a shrine near here. Okay, for me to hit my target destination today, I do need to, like, skirt around the edges. So I'm going to change my approach after we collect these. All right, so there's one here. Is it in this tree? It might be in this tree. Could also be a acorn. Okay, I don't see that. I don't see an acorn, which means... Okay, that's not it either. Let me go back to where this was. Oh, I'm not at the right one. Of course. That's exactly what it was. It's up here. Oh, hello. Oh. You opted to do it like that, did you? Did you now, video game? I'm trying to think of a joke I could, like, parrot back. That's not, like, a Shurjan worthy joke. I can't think of one. The F, what is that funny sound? Oh, I don't think I marked a Korok seed. Hang on. Oh, that sound? Let me see. This one? That's the sensor for the shrine. I bet that's probably not what the weird sound you're noticing is, but that's my attempt at that anyway. No. Yeah, I thought I wouldn't have, I thought that probably would have been the case. Mr. Jason says, with all due respect, Mr. Coin, you have a 90% of your chance of your joke getting a Shurjan. Yes, because I'm very bad at spinning jokes. That's completely fine. Come on, it's not that hard to hold out an apple. We're doing this the low-tech way. I said we're doing this the low-tech way, video game. I'm not using Ultra Hand for an apple. That's egregious and stupid. Thank you. What do you call the chicken that crossed the road? Roadkill. That's not funny. That's not even a Shurjan. I'm gonna use it anyway.
Sure, Jan.
I found it funny. Because it's funny because it's deadpan, okay? It's funny because it's an anti-joke. It's an anti-joke. I just realized what that is. The point of the anti-joke is that it's not a joke. It's the truth. Ah, God. The joke sound? Oh, you mean the forced laugh, Fent? That sound? Mr. Jason said, I laughed because I knew that it was a Shurjan joke. Too true. Fair enough. I usually don't count the ones that are Shurjan on the joke counter. I save that for the real gold that you guys bring in. Fent says, yes. That, my fine friend, Mr. Fent is asking. I'm glad you did. That is the laugh sound, the forced laugh that Titus makes from Final Fantasy X. I had to engineer out the music with the laugh track, because in that scene, both Yuna and Titus are laughing. Slight spoiler. And there is island ambient music going on in the background. So the laugh sounding like it's coming over like a speaker or something, is meant to cut out the audio. I don't have AI tools. It's just how I would actually engineer the real audio out. But I trust that's answered the question. All right. To make sure we've hit the quota, we've hit the object of the thumbnail, we're going to go right on over. I'm going to mark 6 of them that are on the way. One of them is at the bridge where we fought the Gliok from earlier. It's right here. Then we have... Huh? Did we... Okay, I did in fact do that one. Right. Then we have this one here. Then we have... Mr. Jason says the sound quality of it is not the best, but it'll tide us over for now. Okay, where is... It's like here. Let's see. No, it's got like a forced shape to it. It's like closer to like here. Yeah, okay, I think I found it. Then we have the one in the Baobab Forest, which I will... it's definitely a Baobab, like the Baobab Plains for sure. And then... thank you for the reminder, Mr. Jason. Petition to add a Mr. Coin exclusive Shurjan counter, Kappa. Look, if you want me to add a Shurjan counter... I mean, that's fine. Your request has duly been noted. But the thing of the matter is, it would make the overlay, like, very, what the heck? There's a lot of garbage trucks and, like, heavy-duty vehicles today. It's, like, over here. That's what I'm trying to label. And then the last one is right over here, like here-ish. I just think it would make I just think it would make the overlay very messy. And I already kind of pride myself off of keeping it minimal. Mr. Fent says, Mr. Coin said, Why so many A's? I'm not spelling out all those many A's, and I'm also not saying it for that long either. You get the and that's it. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. That, my fine friends, is the 5-minute warning for the commercial break. And you know what the nice thing is we don't even have to worry all that much about literally anything else. The shilling is over. The only thing I'll probably say here is that, for those of you on Twitch, do remember that we have the September special going on. It'll be active for the 6 hours past when the stream is over. So you guys have basically up until 11 o'clock tonight if you want to, save 35% off on a purchase of 5 gift subs or more. That's really about the only thing I'm going to say. Other than that, you guys know the drill. We have a 3-minute commercial break or at the top of the hour. Once that timer is over, it'll be, or I should say that timer will be above my head at the top of the hour. When it hits 0, we're gonna switch to the wooden bow. Oh no, we need to go way out of the way and ignore that. We'll pick right back up to the gaming. Destructus Animation says, what the, I know, so many A's for almost no reason. But going back to the Shurjan counter, it just gets very messy. I should say very messy, but my camera and the 2 counters we have, as well as the locked in. Are you serious? I just got struck from the sky without wearing any element of metallic gear whatsoever. What? Game, that's not fair. I mean, it's random chance. Fine, I get that, but still, that's not fair. I highly encourage everyone to take a break at the same time that I'm taking one, because I'm also away from my desk during these commercial breaks. And let me tell you that Fence's room tour, I'm not going to give a room tour. I already gave one. I gave one when I was demonstrating that I was watching over a dog earlier. And besides, I have less than 2 minutes to do that. It's definitely not happening over a commercial break. I'll tell you at least that. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, all that I have to do now is evolve my male snore runt. I think it's this one right here. Yeah, it's definitely up. Oh no. I don't like that. Why me? What do you mean, why me, Mr. Fent? Is that in regard to the lack of a room tour earlier? Mr. Jason was saying, Mr. Coin, all I have to do now is evolve my male Snorunt into a Glalie, Chespin into a Chestnut, Fennekin into a Delphox, Froakie into a Greninja, and then you'll have all the Mega Evolutions done. That'll be a nice thing to get off the bucket list. I mean, you're the one that asked for a room tour, right, Mr. Fent? I don't believe anyone else has called for a room tour. And of course, lift up, lift up. All right, we're not here to fight a Gleeok. Have the open. I'm sorry. Wait, what the heck? Did anyone else see that? It literally went under the water to breathe fire at me. What? That thing should not be able to breathe. That should be instant death. But we'll have to discuss that after the commercial break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm back. I'm too late. Well, there is a bit of a timer desync going on, Mr. Fent. Destructus says, I'm catching up on chat here. Sorry you haven't been paying attention. Question, did you ever get the house in Akala? No, we've not gotten the house yet. I'm tabling that while we're doing the exploration. I can go back and do that at some point. I'll maybe try to insert it, you know, before we go to, say, Upland Zorana, you know, where the third phenomena is. That'll kind of be my goal with that. And then we'll knock out the house. Fent says, oh, there's like a bunch of messages. No room tour, setup tour. Hate to wait. Look, I'm gonna say this once. I'm being nice. Content creators, or anyone in general, are not obliged to do anything. I could turn this boat around and end the stream at the snap of a finger. I'd already given a room tour in the beginning. It happened. It happened when I had to deal with the dog. Not doing that again. That already cost quite a pretty amount of time. If you continue to ask for that, I will ban you. Don't do that. Fent says Xbox or Nintendo? Please, you're sorry. Well, you're not going to continue to pester me about that, right? Because there are no take back seats once the ban's in place. So, like, asking for one is fine. Like, you're allowed to ask for the room tour, but I'm also allowed to say no. You have to respect that. Like, no means no. I appreciate it, and I'm glad we can come to an understanding. Destructor says I really don't like him. Brutally honest person, so I have to say it. I mean, people are allowed to have their opinions as long as it doesn't drag out into more of an opinion than that. I'm fine. Just be prepared for a rebuttal. Now, if this turns into like harassment between multiple parties, I'm gonna put my foot down. I'm gonna trust that we aren't gonna do that. Hello, would this Gleok like to, stop riding me? Are you gonna fly? I like how this thing continually is like wanting to swim. I should also say, and this is like a separate reminder, you know, if you're younger than 18, right? I hope you've got an adult nearby, because we do talk about like not child-friendly topics in here. Everyone is their own person. It's just there are content warnings on the Twitch side for this reason. And I don't want to get into trouble with people's parents. I don't want to make them upset for no reason. That's all I'm trying to say. Just be aware that if you're in here, people can start talking about adult stuff. Welcome on in, Aiden425. It looks like your name is so long that it got cut off. So I'm going to refer to you as Aiden425 if that's all right. You say, hi, how's it going? Welcome on in, Aiden425. Good to see you. Hopefully, hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We're cleaning up some Korok seeds in the Poplar foothills area on the way over to a shrine. The target of today's thumbnail. If and you don't mind my asking, Aiden425, what level of how familiar are you with Tears of the Kingdom? Is it a game you've played before? And if so, how much? Have you beaten it multiple times? Played it for a certain number of hours? Kind of new to the game? Just curious. I always like to ask incoming audience members this as a way to maybe direct discussions. If there are spoilers and stuff, I can be a little bit more on guard if they're new. Blah blah blah. Lots of overhead things. Aiden says you've played it a lot. That's awesome. Then in that case, since you've played it quite a deal, what's been your favorite thing about Tears of the Kingdom? Is it the environments, the story, the dungeon, or the combat, the mechanics, so on and so forth? I'm always curious what people think about Tears of the Kingdom. Take your time, please. I don't want to rush you. Meanwhile, while that conversation is ongoing, Destructus says, don't worry, you've been put in non-child friendly environments. It's fine. I appreciate that. I'm not trying to tell anyone what to do. I just don't want to get in trouble. I want to keep making content. I don't want to, have to deal with a gnarly little lawsuit because And the only reason I even say this, right, is like I'm more on guard about this now than I was some time ago. There is a group of humans. I'm being really nice about this. They are referred to as Collective Shout. That is their name. You may have heard of the censorship campaign that Visa and MasterCard were doing in an attempt to use the parlance, get the Gooner games off of these platforms for whatever reason. And I'll let you guys fill your heads with about as much imagination as you have. I'm gonna let you guys imagine what that word means. And many of the women, it's not all women, Collective Shout is like a group of people, but it's mostly women. And mostly women who take censorship entirely too far, asking for the government or, you know, Visa, MasterCard to do something really unfriendly. And basically Steam or Valve, that's the actual company, Valve and a bunch of other like companies that require Visa and MasterCard to work for them like they're supposed to, have essentially, you know, threatened Valve with lawsuit and other stuff, like to the tune of millions, if they don't cooperate. And additionally, right now, Steam is only functioning on like 6 major currencies. Like it can only accept cash in 6 major currencies, which is really wild stuff to think about. That may have changed since the last time I heard about it, but it's bad. Many of these women are parents and have children, and they're telling, you know, they are getting mad at Visa and MasterCard over a job they should essentially be doing themselves. Let me go back over and catch up on chat. Aiden 425 says, I like the challenges and you've grown up playing Zelda. That's awesome. When you say challenges, do you mean like, just so I understand what you're saying? Hello, I would very much like to... It's fine. I can turn them into elemental jelly. Are we talking like the shrines, Aiden? Is that what you mean? Or like other challenges, like the mini games and stuff? Oh, it's like we need to do it like this. Yeah, that took me longer than I care to admit. Ah, the boss fights. Okay, so you like the boss battles. That's cool. I like the 2 boss battles. I mean, I personally, the boss battles I've experienced so far, they're a little bit underwhelming for my tastes. They've been more so puzzle bosses than anything. Even like the marbled Goma. It was mostly a puzzle boss with like actual boss HP added. Because Colgera, spoilers, does not have HP. It's an actual real puzzle boss. You just you solve it and then you go from there. There's basically like no, if you play it right, you don't swing a weapon or fire a bow even once. I more so like the story and the mechanics, the general like combat mechanics for Tears of the Kingdom. But I have enjoyed my time with Tears of the Kingdom. Mr. Jason says Snorra evolves into Glalie at level 42. Chespin evolves into Chestnut at 36. Fennekin evolves into Delphox at 36, and Froakie evolves into Greninja at 36. Welcome on in, Alan. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well today in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. We are cleaning up Korok seeds on the way to the object of the thumbnail today, a shrine. And Alan asks, any bitches rammed? I could have rammed one and didn't. My goodness, I'm all over the place. I think there's an acorn hanging around. Yeah, there's an acorn. I need to switch to regular bow.
Useless flesh.
Yes, I will. I'll ram one at the earliest available opportunity. I just didn't feel like fighting a flame Gleeok underwater. Oh yeah, I should have. I'm gonna have to make a highlight of that now. Dang. You came in afterwards. Alan, on the bridge of Hylia, right? There's a flame Gleeok, right? We fought it in the last stream, I believe. It was back. I flew under this bridge to get a Korok seed. It flew. It noticed my vehicle, flew all the way around, like over here, and went just in the water. And as soon as I fired the vehicle back up to like head out this way toward this Korok seed, it started spitting fire lasers underwater. It was hilarious. Right about when the commercial break happened, actually. Wild stuff. My goodness. Yeah, it is funny because it doesn't make any sense, right? Usually creatures die in water. They don't, like, most enemies die in water. What the heck? Where? Did I lose the hover bike? I had one earlier. Hello? Is it like up there? I didn't fly. I'm completely broken. I don't even know what's going on. It was around here somewhere. Did I seriously leave it at the top of the cliff? I'm gonna look. Alan says, when you say ha ha, you mean it like Nelson in The Simpsons? I need that laugh track. Ha ha. Yes. I know the laugh you're talking about. That I need to write that down. Hang on. Alan is out here with the banger ideas today. Okay. I'll get that along with a couple of other applause tracks. I need to do that before tomorrow. Before tomorrow's stream. I'd like to have that as an accomplishment. Thank you. I'll be here all week, Alan says. I mean, hey, I didn't even think about that. Look, I'm a crusty old dinosaur when it comes to the internet. Like, I'm aware of certain things on the internet, right? But I'm not exactly aware of, I know we just got a stamina elixir not that long ago. Might as well use it. I'm real, like, Harambe is like the level of familiarity I have with memes, and that's not really a meme. It's more like a sad situation here about, and not so much Harambe Harambe is like an ironic meme. It's not a funny meme. Oh, that's why. It's literally up here. I used elixirs over nothing. That's fine. Maybe there'll be something I can kill in the shrine. Well, that we're headed toward. We'll have to see. Man, there sure has been a complete lack of music in the overworld today. Oh, and Aelin, since you were here during the previous stream when I was going out of my mind, we did get that shrine. I registered what you said yesterday, but I was still trying to figure it out. I was in Coin needed to work things through his headspace mode. I didn't even notice that you could... it's the classic streamer problem of not looking above you. Because my eyes are literally darting all over the place, paying attention to chat and everything. Yeah, I just missed that you could ascend, like you were saying, to reach that particular shrine. Let's get the map done correctly. I see that crystal over there. I'm gonna put a star by that. I also see the corresponding shrine. Think we ought to do that right now, actually. All right. Show me where you want me to go. I trust we will find something to kill with an explosion today. I apologize that the way I usually satisfy the request is through an explosion. I guess I could technically whip out the battle car, I'll take to calling it, and we could kill things that way. Aiden says, have you beat this game? No, I have not, Aiden. This is a first-time playthrough. We're working toward completing the game fully, like unlocking everything that's in it. Completing the side quests, filling the compendium, and all that fun stuff. So we're taking our time, but I do intend to beat it. Like, completely. I hope I've answered your question. Mr. Shiny says, oh, it's probably the shrine behind a giant horse quest. And it's indeed that shrine? Oh, no. What just happened? The crystal up and fired this beam of light out of nowhere. Oh, yeah, almost forgot. Did you need something from me? There's nowhere better to watch whole herds of wild horses go by. Is there something wrong with that? I love horses, so I come here to see them. In the wild. It's that simple. But, there is something else here almost as interesting as a horse. You know that one crumbled part of the ruin of the mountains where the ruins fell? Next to the stone shrine a little ways down this hill? I found this mysterious crystal that must have fallen as well. And as soon as I saw it, I had a genius idea. Look at the way the crystal glitters. Don't you think it would look handsome on a horse? A horse wouldn't be able to carry that. I could prop it up in the saddle or attach it to the harness. Whatever makes the horse look most incredible. I need this. Makes sense as a fellow horse lover. You'd also want to deck out your favorite steed with one. I get it. But just because I get it doesn't mean I'm going to hand it over. No questions asked. Dude, this is not your property. Though maybe you could help me out. I've been hearing talk about an enormous horse spotted in this region. Aiden says, well, I'm going to tell you the end boss battle is really cool. You'll love it. I'm looking forward to facing him, Aiden. I appreciate you not spoiling it as well. Yes, I don't say this too often because usually people are talking directly with me. They're not so much paying attention or like navigating the story. As far as spoilers are concerned, like mechanics are fine. Like stuff I haven't discovered yet mechanically is fine. Or like backstory and lore of areas we've been to is also perfectly okay. That's fine. but please don't talk about please don't directly spoil what the boss battle is or mechanically how it works. The same is true of the story. Please don't spoil the story. This is supposed to be a first time Let's Play. I want everyone to be able to enjoy the complete experience of sitting down with someone on camera between computer screens and just enjoy the cutscenes together. It's why I wink out my camera when there's a cutscene playing and everything like that. This is supposed to show the complete experience, and the cutscenes and the story are part of it. That's really all I ask. Everything else is fine. Mr. Shiny says if we talk about that boss battle, it's a cinematic masterpiece. I have heard people tell me that it's like way better than Breath of the Wild's final boss. Like by leaps and bounds. Aelin says, did I get the memories? Yes, we did. We got memory number 4, which was watching Ganondorf, assault the Kingdom of Hyrule, and then getting blown out of the water by, Rauru, Sonia, and Zelda channeling light power together. We got that one today. We have not gotten any of the others. We're with the Dragon Tears, I'm wanting to do those in order. 1 through I believe it's 13, because the Dragon Tears are structured like the photo memories from Breath of the Wild, right? So they're supposed to be 12. They're supposed to be there's a spot in the world you can go and see all 12 geoglyphs in one spot. It's where the big Hylia statue in the gorge used to be. It's tipped over, revealing the geoglyph room. Yeah, I get the feeling there's a 13th one too. And nobody confirm if that's the case or not, because that's pertaining to story stuff. Please. But I have been getting the memories. Yes, Aelin. Thank you for asking. I'd love the chance to see this giant horse for myself, but I haven't had any luck so far. But here you are, from one horse lover to another. I have a proposal. If you can bring me that gigantic horse, the crystal is all yours. And I'm not going to leave you to search without a single hint either. You should ask around at the nearby stables. A ways down from the road east from here is Highland Stable. You could try there. Lots of people gather at stables. They're good places to get tips straight from the horse's mouth. The game made a pun? Oh my god. Yes, very funny video game. Aelin says, yeah, when I started the second phase of that fight, I was like, oh, not good. Oh, not good. Oh, not good whatsoever. Yeah, just based on that alone. Can I just take it? Hey, hold your horses. Hey, it's for horses. It's also for haystacks. Hey? Hey? No? Okay.
Sure, Jan.
That crystal is mine. You've got no right to just up and take it. It's not yours. It's not your property. It's not my property either. But it's also not your property. Mr. Shiny says, despite the quest saying otherwise, horsing around is strictly forbidden. Horsing around. Okay. So we gotta find the horse. I betcha. Let's see what the quest log has to say. It seems that you can enter the Shrine of Light if you offer a crystal. Follow the... Oh, that's up there in Sky. I forgot about that. You ran into Baddock, the horse lover who found a beautiful crystal in the mountains southwest of the Faron Grasslands. Baddock said he'll give the crystal to you if you bring him a giant horse that's rumored to be in the area. Ask near Highland Stable east of the Grasslands to see if anyone knows about this giant horse. And don't we all love a good dose of the puns? If you guys like jokes, I'm very happy to say that I am truly blessed with a funny audience. I attract the spinsters from all over, it seems. Where is my hover bike? Where is my hover bike, video game? It better be around here somewhere. I know we just had it earlier. It might be back yeah, it's back over there. Wow, that is a far distance. If you guys like jokes and puns, you know, especially of the dad variety, I think you guys will like the experience here. Okay. Should we go do this the right way? Maybe. Let's go find a stable and see what they have to say. And maybe clear out 2 Korok seeds while we're doing this. Ooh, hello. Oh, I heard that. Fairy lights? Yeah. Nice. 667. We are actually 2/3 of the way through these Korok seeds. We are 2/3 of the way through these. It's been like several months. I think it's been at least 6 now that I'm thinking on it. It's been at least 6. And it's taken us this long. I will say some of that. I say 6 months, right? It's probably been like about 4 if I look at like total amount of stream time for the game, right? But because of the you know, the kidney infection and all that other stuff that I had to deal with over these past months and the missed streams and everything. But I still just can't believe. I thought we were going to be, you know, I know I have the map. By the way, this is a good time to maybe say this. For those of you on YouTube, if you guys want to, you know, follow along as we collect Korok seeds and do things. If you type in asterisk or star TotK MAP, you will get a hyperlink to the object map for this game. I'm using it to help me collect every single Korok seed and to help me find things that I miss. It's really neat. For you guys on Twitch, you're free to do the same thing if you type in !TotK MAP. I literally just brain blanked just now. These Koroks are just, you know, they're downright very tedious. They're very tedious. Oh, we got a lot of chats. Hang on. Mr. Shiny says, working with horses in Hyrule Kingdom sounds like a very stable job. Goodness. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, when you finish the stream, check the SBC. That's a directive from the president. You just clarified the entire process, the SBC? Sure. I'll make sure I do that after the stream today. England says, I'm gonna do that. And Shine, really? Yeah? I mean, hey, we have spinsters. I was just talking about that. Welcome back, Fent. Good to see ya. Welcome back on YouTube anyway. Good to see you again. Hopefully things have been smooth since the last time we've talked. And LOL bro EKG4K, I'm probably going to call you lol broic, if that's all right. Because that's a lot to say, all in one mouthful. And welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind today, and I hope you enjoy your stay. And we've you've come in at a good time. We are wrapping up. I just flew over 2 Korok seeds, and I didn't collect either of them. Complete madness. I need to go back and find those. This one's like... Oh, I'm an idiot. I flew over the other one. I need to find the smoke signal. It's right here. Like I was saying, and you kind of beat me to it with that. Oh, actually, Aiden kind of beat me to it, with that. Oh, no. Okay. I'm gonna make sure everyone hears me clearly, but I put the message in Twitch and YouTube just in case. Like I was saying, oh, actually, yeah, I completely blanked. It'll come back to me, and if not, it wasn't important, right? I'm right over here. In the camera. I went to type that message. Let me start by asking Low Broick if again, if that's all right. Don't care. I think okay, that's fine. How familiar are you with Tears of the Kingdom? Is it a game you've played before? And, you know, if so, how much? New to the game? It's like beaten it multiple times? I always like to ask my audience members this question, you know, to like help steer conversations, guide spoilers, and so on. No GTA? Are you telling me that you you're telling me that you don't play, and then instead your game of choice is GTA? Do I have that correct, Lol Broick? Mr. Shiny, meanwhile, while that conversation is happening, Mr. Shiny says, "Oh, absolutely. I'm here to bring some puntastic times." Indeed. Puntastic indeed. Yes, Mr. Korok. It's time for you to get off my hover bike, please. Very well, Lil Broick. That's perfectly fine. I can't say that GTA is my particular cup of tea, in terms of like playing. I do, however, like watching it from time to time. In particular, there's a channel called The Retro Showcase, that has done a Chaos Edition of, you know, let's see, GTA San Andreas. No, not San Andreas. I'm sorry. GTA Vice City, which is by far my favorite one of those. But I believe also a Chaos Edition of GTA 4 or 5. I forget which one. But if you guys like funny garbled text and you know, crazy over the top like glitching and corruptions, you'll like the Chaos Edition like playlist. I used to fall asleep to it. That's how I would often I often try to find something funny to laugh about while I'm sleeping. Oh, we already got that one. Oh, right. It's this other one on top of the hill. It's this one here. That's where we want to head to, and then we can get to the stable. Mr. Shiny says, I wouldn't say GTA is my bread and butter either. For you, it's mainly Zelda. You know, older Pokemon games, and lately you've revived your love toward platformers and Metroidvanias. Oh, Metroidvanias, eh? Mr. Shiny, are you more of a Metroid person or a Castlevania person? Out of curiosity. And I suppose I can extend that question to other people too. Metroid, you know, the Metroid series or the Castlevania series? Or, you know, if you're like me, both. Fences be a little nice. It's fine. It's fine. It's just a curse word. That's all it is. Let's not raise a stink over that. Mr. Shiny says Castlevania for me, but you enjoy some Metroid as well. So yeah, the general preference is Castlevania, but you can do both easily. I prefer Metroid myself, but you know, the right Castlevania title, and I'm down to play. And I know I'm gonna say this, it's gonna be something of a sin because we're leaving the realm of Metroidvania, but I really quite enjoyed Castlevania Lords of Shadow. It's not my favorite Castlevania title ever, mind you, but I do enjoy it. The story's a little lackadaisical, to be certain. It could certainly be better, but I enjoyed the 3D combat. It was really nice. I wish there would be more, you know, 3D Castlevanias. I think we're sorely missing that experience. And it's such a shame that Lords of Shadow 2 was like the last time we got a proper 3D Castlevania. That wasn't just like a report or a remaster or reboot of a franchise. Absolutely not. I will not tolerate disrespect to fellow audience members. I was willing to tolerate the F word because that was directed at me. Absolutely not. We're gonna remove that. We're gonna hide that. I do not tolerate that. Welcome on in, Beanie RBLX. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well today in both body and mind. I'm sorry you had to come in and see that. But one thing I have very little patience for is, you know, people telling each other to like shut up in a non-playful manner. I will not abide by that. It literally costs $0.00 to be polite. Aiden425, you didn't do anything wrong. Oh, that must be in reply to like lol broek, and in which case, well, you know, we know what he did wrong. We know what they did wrong, right? Beanie RBLX, hopefully you're doing well in body and mind. You've come in at a good time. We are heading to a stable to check out what we need to do for a shrine quest. And if you don't mind my asking, Beanie Roblox? Okay. Sure. Beanie Roblox, if you don't mind my asking, how familiar are you with The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? Is it a game you've played before? And, you know, if so, you know, how much of it? Have you beaten the game? Are you new to it? I always ask, you know, new audience members this question, so I you know, I know how to direct conversation, what spoilers we need to avoid, so on and so forth. Let's see. Mr. Shiny says, oh yeah, no need to apologize or call it a sin. I enjoy traditional Castlevania formula, but you're not a purist. Fair. I'm not a Metroid purist either. I enjoy 2D and 3D. I like both. My favorite out of the Metroids is Metroid Prime, and Metroid Prime 3 very specifically. The 3D Metroids will always have a place in my heart. Other M notwithstanding. What game? I'm sorry? Mr. Shiny, yeah, having an opinion or a preference is one thing, but being a jerk about it is no bueno. Exactly. Like, when the cussing is directed at me, you know, I'm willing to sit and be patient, but for the sake of the viewer experience, I cannot abide by people berating each other. That's like an automatic, that's like a timeout. And that guy just came in and started doing that immediately. That's a ban right there. Beanie Roblox says, don't have it because I'm broke as shit. Which is totally fair. I'm broke as hell too. I'm lucky I have Tears of the Kingdom. Aelin and Destructus are both asking what happened and who got banned. Destructus, everything is fine. A person came in here and started telling people to, like, shut up and was generally kind of a foul mouth, so I banned them. I got them out of here. Like, cussing is fine, but being rude to other audience members is not something I'm going to tolerate very much of. Don't worry, it's all fine. I've handled it. Beanie Roblox says you tamed a Lionel before with a mod, and the stable owner says WTF. Destructus says, oh, okay, I thought Fent got banned for a second there. No, Fent is not on thin ice. Fent is good. Being pushy is not... Being overly pushy is usually not cause for ban. It's usually a cause for warning. Let's talk to our friend Blinn. You guys remember Blinn, don't you? Those of you that played this game? This jerk face was totally smug and pompous about, you know, our ability to race on horses. It wasn't until after we beat him the second time that he, you know, got the smugness wiped off of him. Let me make sure I'm not missing chat here. Tame a Lionel with a mod. Like a GTA port over? I just want to make sure I understand, like, what mod we're referencing here. Mr. Shiny says, just a normal day in the office. One is a mean person, they get punished. Exactly. So he's a... yeah, I suppose so. Look, from the mouths of babes, Coin is not saying anything. Mr. Coin, you're the best. Thank you, Fent. Much appreciated. See, it costs nothing to be polite. Be polite. Aiden asks, have you played Breath of the Wild? Oh, okay. Beanie Roblox is talking about Breath of the Wild. Okay, that's making a lot more sense. But Aiden, if that's directed at me, have I played Breath of the Wild? Yes, I've beaten it. I have the entire playlist available on my YouTube channel, which you're currently on right now. It's a whole like 40 plus episodes. Yeah, we beat the full thing. We have 99.42% completion, basically 100%. Because I don't want to go around and find the places that we didn't identify properly. That's really silly. But we completed every side quest. We saw every shrine and so on. Beanie Roblox says, in Breath of the Wild, you got the full Link set, Blue Tunic, Hylian Hood, Master Sword, and the Hylian Shield, and all the Divine Beasts done? Nice, Beanie Roblox. Yep, 100% is a fantastic thing indeed. Mr. Shiny says, and this is the last thing I'll say before we get things moving, it took me a while to learn how to fight Lionels, and to this day they're super satisfying to fight against, no matter the method you use. Oh, yes. Parrying a Lionel has never felt more fantastic than in Tears of the Kingdom. I am very good at parrying them. I did not think I would ever be on a level of parrying in this video game that, you know, I could say I can parry Lionels. Now all I need to do is parry Gleeok attacks, the ones that are capable of being parried, and I'll literally be capable of parrying almost anything. Beanie Roblox says I'm effing terrible at spelling. No worries. I do my best to fill in the gaps with, you know, what the word is actually supposed to mean. If I'm not sure of something because of the spelling, I ask. But I always give it my honest guess as to what you're talking about before I say Oh, I don't understand. Would you mind, re-explaining or reiterating that for me, please? Blinn says, you nomad? Suppose you've already seen the horses around the Farron grasslands then. Well, I grew up taming those horses, and I've polished my riding skills till they shine. Mr. Shiny Shine or just a regular shine? In fact, I'm sure there's nobody better than me, but these days, putting my riding skills to the test isn't enough. So being the horse enthusiast I am, I've come up with a contest guaranteed to push me even farther. Fent asks, where is lol bro EK? They started cussing and getting mad at people and telling them to shut up. So I banned them, Mr. Fent. That's what happened. They were rowdy, coarse, and rude, and as Mr. Shiny has said, I have sent them to the Shadow Realm to think over their actions for all eternity. Mr. Shiny says, I find myself to be decent-ish at English. Same here. Same here. But even I make some spelling mistakes. Same. Literally same. Aelin says, parry a lightning bolt? I'll try if I find one. How's that? Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, one specific part is very important. What's up? But BRB first, Mr. Coin? Very well, Mr. Jason. Take your time. I've come up with a contest guaranteed to push me even farther. And what is this contest exactly? Why, it's a race to see how fast you can gallop around the course without losing the cargo off of the horse's trailer. My God, that is... Don't race your horses towing cargo. That's super stupid. In fact, if you fancy yourself skilled in the horsemanship department, why not take a run at my record? I'll pass. I thought you had harder bark on you than that. Well, you ever change your mind, come back and see me. Oh, this, skin suit blends in too well with the Sheikah suit. Let me talk to you. You'll probably know. Welcome to Highland Stable. Thank you for supporting the Stable Association. Since this is your first time here, we'll add 1 point to your pony points. Ploink. Mr. Fent asks, Mr. Coin, is lol bro EK, lol broic banned? Yes, they are banned. I have banned them from YouTube for being, too rude and too mean to everyone. Cussing notwithstanding. Mr. Shiny says, I've made myself a nice Earl Grey, but decided to give it a little twist called adding some milk. Well, the important thing is that you enjoy it, Mr. Shiny. I don't know how I feel about milk in tea. I guess I've never actually had it, so I shouldn't knock it till I try it. I don't know. It sounds like I'm asking the milk to curdle while it's in the hot tea. I'm thinking about the science of the thing, rather than enjoying it. Now then, once again, welcome, Link. Do you want to register a horse or take one out for a ride? Advice on horses? Glad to help. What would you like to know about horses? Never mind. By the way, I heard a rumor from a pair of travelers the other day about a giant white stallion. They hadn't actually laid eyes on the white horse themselves yet, but they were planning to take the road to the Lake of the Horse God southeast of here and search for it there. Fences, yeah. Yep, they were being mean. And I would like to stop talking about this, though. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Aelin says you add milk to eggs. The biggest of grimaces. Again, the important thing is that you enjoy you enjoy the food you're eating. I'm sure milk with eggs is fine if it's cooked. Mr. Shiny says it's almost as natural as adding milk to the coffee. If one can have some milk, why can't the other, right? Exactly. Although I don't put milk in my coffee either. Well, you know what? Okay, I don't put milk in my coffee. I put creamer in my coffee, which it's heavy cream with stuff added. It's not actually milk. 84225 says I never had milk and eggs like that. Me neither. I don't think even a quiche or like an egg souffle uses milk like that. Alan says, I mean like scrambled eggs. It makes them fluffier. Or you add cream for the same reasons. I'm gonna have... Alan, you have inspired me to do some Googling after the stream is over. Because it's not that I don't believe you, but here in the deep south, well, I mean, you're in the deep south too, so I can't even say that. I guess I've just never seen people do that before. Me personally. I'm sure there are recipes around it though. Now, I can hardly leave my work at the stable, but I sure like to see that giant white stallion if it exists. So these guys that are... would it be the Papado Grove? It might be. Because we have, like, these whole plains and everything. 100%. No, it wouldn't be because we saw a pirate ship on the way here. Let's talk to this one. Fence says, Ani Lolbroick. I mean... Yeah... You mess with the bull, you get the horns, right? Mr. Shiny says, I personally prefer scrambled eggs less fluffy and have some wetness to them, as in yellow, still being semi-liquid. So then, Mr. Shiny, I guess a follow-up question is, do you like your eggs runny or over easy? I think I may have asked you this one other time, I forget. But I can open this up to everyone. Hey folks, how do you like your eggs? You like them scrambled, poached, boiled, deviled? How do you like your eggs? I personally like mine scrambled. And I can eat fried eggs too. I prefer scrambled though. Or poached. If it can be done right, poached. Usually it isn't done right though. Like eating poached eggs cooked by other people that don't know what they're doing is a big risk. Yes, need something, sir? I'm in the middle of tending to the horses, but I can multitask here. We have lots of happy horses roaming free around Highland Stable. So if you need one, you're in the right place. Then you can ride it north or south or wherever you feel like going. I know some scenic spots for you and your horse to visit if you're interested. Oh, scenic spots, do tell. Let me catch up on chat. I just saw huge paragraphs of text. Aiden says, I don't really care how you have your eggs. That's totally fair. I mean, food is food, right? I'm gonna read the shorter statements first. Alan says, I do scrambled eggs French style where you pull them in from the sides of the pan and you add cheese because America. America. F yeah. I don't know. Something like that. Mr. Shiny says, yeah, I enjoy them like that with scrambled being my preferred preparation method due to it being the most versatile in your personal opinion. And scrambling eggs is easy to do. You just crack one or two eggs. Put it on the skillet, make sure you let them fluff up, but you don't let them stick to the sides of the pan. Pull them out, easy peasy scrambled eggs. You wait for them to, fluff up and, turn nice and opaque. Nice and whitish yellow. That's how you know your scrambled eggs are ready. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, but mostly to Mr. Shiny is one of your SBC inductees. Once you defeat them all, referring to the trainer ranks Y through A, you move to the champion level trainer role. Only people of this rank may issue an official challenge to the elite trainers and master trainer Sir Jamie 2. However, do be warned, you will, over time, need to beat Jamie 4 times to win. This is an official SBC tournament known as the Le Super Tournoi de Jamie 2-0. based on the one by Lady Jacinth with the same name. Let me finish catching up on chat, and then we need to get a move on because I'm over time already. Mr. Shiny says, but I can confidently say that you make a good omurice. Nice, nice. Omelet with fried rice, right? Aelin says, oh, and you put some hard salami on top of your French style scrambled eggs. I love a good salami. Like the salted cured meat is very good. Let me go back over to YouTube. Okay, note chats have changed in the no one has added any comments, so great. Let's get scenic. My first suggestion has to be the stable nearby. It's called Lakeside Stable. You'll find it if you take the road toward the east at the edge of Lake Floria. From there, my next suggestion's nearby. Go farther east, turn south to the ocean, you'll reach a resort town, Lurland Village. It's called the perfect place for weary travelers to relax. Looking to relax. Wait, what am I thinking? We've got word the other day that pirates attacked Lurland Village. Since then, I haven't heard a peep about the town's fate. So what I said about Lurland Village being a good place to relax, scratch that. I've got plenty more scenic spots to recommend. Just say the word. All right, here's a location that's been a mystery long as anyone can remember. A good spot for true adventure. To reach it, first ride north until you enter a thickly wooded forest. Then travel east until you cross Floria River, and there go immediately north into a rainforest. You will find what folks have long called the Zonai Ruins. Very old ruins. Very old. I can't imagine a better place for steeping yourself in nature's beauty and ancient history at the same time. In the air above the Zonai ruins, there's a jet black thundercloud that's been there since the upheaval. You can see it from here, in fact. And am I seeing things, or is there something inside the cloud? That's a great scenic spot to visit as well, or it would be. But there's no horse that could get you up there. The best you can do is gaze at it from below. Aelin says, I need to go, so farewell, and remember, ram the bitches. Very well, Aelin. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate your company, as always. Do stay safe, my lovely senator. Do take care of yourself. I hope to see you back sooner rather than later, of course. And if I don't see you for whatever reason, do take care of yourself, and I'll see you when I see you. And with that said, Mr. Jason says, do you have the game? Oh, this is at someone. Okay. You both are talking to each other. That's totally fine. I've got plenty more scenic spots to recommend. Just say the word. Are you going to give me the one about the horse? Okay. My third scenic spot is Lake Hylia in the northwest. Your horse shouldn't go in the lake, of course, but you two can take a thrilling ride across the bridge of Hylia. One problem, though. I heard an unsettling rumor. Sounds like there's a big monster camping out on the bridge. If you're scared of monsters as I am, you might want to keep your distance. So all these scenic spots are... scenic spots are not scenic. Alright, ready? I saved my favorite scenic spot for last. Though it's kind of big to be called a spot. It's the southern coastline. Picture this. You and your horse, riding from Martha's Landing to Como Shoreline and then Puffer Beach. You hear the waves lapping against the beach. Feel the cool sea breeze cutting through your clothes while your horse's hooves pound faster and faster against the ground. There's nothing better. On a horse, you'll be able to outrun any monsters that spot you too. Except last time I rode to Puffer Beach, there was a swarm of flying monsters waiting for me. They came screeching out of a cave in the ceiling of this rocky area. Really caught me by surprise. I'm not a flying thingologist, but I guess they were nesting there. Anyway, those things can move as fast as horses, so watch out for them. An Aracuda nest. And that concludes my guide to all the scenic spots. Scenic spots, more like troubled spots, am I right?
Sure, Jan.
I hope you enjoyed it. I had a couple customers recently who weren't interested in any of my recommendations. Can you believe that? They said they were headed south toward the Lake of the Horse God and didn't have time for detours. I believe they wanted to find the giant white stallion or the god of horses. Anyway, I appreciate you taking an interest in my scenic spots. Come talk to me again anytime. Ah, so this must be the Lake of the Horse God. So, Melania, right, is like... where was it? We spotted Melania earlier. Where is she? Hold on. I'm gonna find her. We did this some time ago. I know she moved. Mr. Shiny said, I'm sure that would be quite a monstrous journey. I don't want to wear the applause out too much on that one. Okay. I can't find Melania, but I know she's here. I know we bumped into her way earlier on. I went through and... You know what? I should talk to Penn before continuing. Hey there, partner. Did you head this way after hearing the rumors? Even without wings, you've traveled all the way out here. That shows some serious reporter spirit. Well, let me give you the scoop. Some folks have heard a voice near here that sounds like Princess Zelda. I heard the chirps and warbles from my little birds and headed straight here, but something is fishy. For starters, the strange voice is crowing from Furl Plain to the northwest, night after night after night. Leave the... Leave the Erms. At least that's what I heard. I didn't get too close. Got out of there fast. Felt like a curse just blowing through on the wind. No, sir, not going to think about it. Oh, so you're not going to do your job, Penn? Anyway, all the travelers who heard the eerie voice have gotten spooked by it. What a absolute muckraker of a man. They've been throwing their weapons down the well and then running away as fast as they can. Could the voice really belong to Princess Zelda? She's not usually so haunting. All we can do is seek out the truth, partner, even if it is a little scary. I normally would end at this time, but we haven't yet gotten into the shrine. I'd like to do that today. Hey partner, you're finding all this a little scary, aren't you? Can't blame you one bit if you are. Me? Not at all. Totally fine. Just worried about you is all. What I'm saying is I think we should investigate this story together. Oh no. I think we should leave at night. I'll be waiting right here, so just come and get me when night falls. Oh, that's cool. We're gonna go on a little adventure with Mr. Penn. Beetle, that's what you get for threatening to steal beetles in my sleep. Don't do that. Okay, so we know that the chaps are out toward the Lake of the Horse God, so why don't we go check that out? It should be right over here, and then hopefully we could get to this shrine and call it good for an episode, because I'm going overtime. Ah, yes, right over here. Hey there, it's a remarkable day when we see a traveler all the way out here. So I've got a pretty good guess what brought you. You're searching for the giant white stallion, right? No, if this fellow is of similar mind, he's searching for more than that out here in the wilds. There's no doubt that he's really in search of the horse god. Oh, a giant white stallion? Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, I'm arranging a rank determination match between Shiny and Master Rank Jamie. This is just a singular match to determine Mr. Shiny's worth on our ranks. If Mr. Shiny wins, there will be an official SBC Royale trainer and can have official matches. Oh, if Mr. Shiny wins, I didn't read that right. They will be an official SBC Royale trainer and can have official matches with general trainers. Nice. Good luck. I hope Mr. Shiny wins. SBC has a lot riding on the future of its new membership. Oh yes, my curiosity about this highly notable horse has drawn me here. I've seen it deep within this valley. I can verify that it lives up to the description. It's giant, it's white, and it's a stallion. It's a bird, it's a plane. No, wait. It's true love. Moth Manager. The part of the adult literature collection. I'm sorry. I'm just on a complete kick of watching people roast the adult literature books. Roasting Book Talk Alive. I'm in love with the content. It's just so ludicrous and ridiculous. Fences, hello. Hey, hello. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble parsing this. Who like me, like, what? Like, Fent is an idiot or nice. What? Would you mind, reiterating that sentence again, Mr. Fent? Extremely rare. The latest talk in our field of study calls such rare traits a mutation. We're doing research into the ecology of all of the wild animals in this area. Oh, that such a rare horse exists. We want to study this creature and see its unusual traits up close. But as you could guess, the stallion is very strong. That marvelous creature refuses to have anything to do with us. It escapes every time. It won't be tamed. Yes, I know. Our research into the giant white stallion is paramount. But if there is a horse god somewhere, I really want to know about it. We've already found Melania, but do tell me more. There's been strange talk for a good while about a horse god, one that lives here among us. I believe it's more than just legend, or at least I hope so. It's said this god can bring horses back from the dead. That all might seem laughable, even preposterous, but my friend and I study horses. And if such a god exists here and can resurrect horses, then what about ancient horses? My mind reels at the possibilities. I'm willing to suspend my disbelief in horse gods for the sake of ancient research. So my search goes on, but there's a complication. They say this god moved, that he was here but vanished. Fortunately, tales of the horse god, oh, that's right, in Akala, yup, also abound in distant Akala. It's looking more and more likely that the god is not here if he exists at all. He could be somewhere in Akala. Wait a minute, you're not saying that we are going to Akala, are you? Because we're not. Our main research is here. We've got to see that giant white stallion. What did you say? Do you mean to tell me you've met the horse god? Yes, it's in Akala. It's nearby the ancient tech lab. The old abandoned ancient tech lab. Fen says, not for you, Mr. Coin. It's for the chat. I'm sure people are going to be nice and not be mean. Mr. Jason says, this match, Mr. Coin, isn't a particularly serious one. I said via DMs to Mr. Shiny the following. This match doesn't matter if you win or lose. All Jamie will do is determine your SBC Royale rank. When you become one of the SBC Royale trainers, you're required to accept all challenges from trainers in the rank below. Those matches will strictly be in Pokemon Z to A. So whenever Shiny gets access to it, if I remember past conversation. Oh, I see. Yes. I don't believe it. The legend is real. And is it true that the god can resurrect a horse from the dead? Well, then I can't help thinking. Shall I eat you? Those words are worrisome. How much can we begin to trust a god that says something like that, Mr. Jason says, but this match can be done in Pokemon Scarlet and or Pokemon Violet. You're giving Mr. Shiny, you're working with him. I appreciate that. As much as I've wanted to meet this god, I'd say that we must be cautious. Right. Given that we haven't captured the white stallion yet and haven't seen it up close, that should be our priority. Agreed. Yes. The local habitat of the giant white stallion gives us plenty of research at this time. Okay. Well, no longer here. But I am curious as to... it's where the white stallion is. Okay. That's neat. I'm going to bring this a bit closer. Actually, what we could probably do Oh, I'm gonna have to kiss this hover bike goodbye. Let's do it. We're gonna fly this up top, and then we're gonna bid it farewell. Just lift all the way up. I was wondering where we were gonna find this. It's right up there. And I see the Korok seed, but we're over time, so I'm focusing on the horse. We're gonna save. And we're gonna get to work taming a horse. A wild horse. Tap, tap. Got it. Look at how easy that is. 3 wheels of stamina. It actually took a bit more than like 1 or 2. Come on, Mr. White Horse. Right over here. Let's bring it by these guys first. Whoa, that horse! That must be... Yes! Mr. Coin, you're kind of excited about how the match is going to turn out? I hope it's an exciting back and forth. There's no mistaking it. That's the giant white stallion we've been trying to research. Seeing it this close up, that horse is just so intimidating. It's so large. I feel so small. Words fail me. One thing I can say with certainty is that a mutation is in play here. What a discovery. A horse of this size. Capturing it must have been hard, and riding it next to impossible. Young man, you are remarkable. That's one very large horse, no doubt about it. Its stamina must be considerable given the size of that animal. Ah, the form and sheer muscle on that creature is astounding. Truly an impressive horse. At full stride, it must be able to throw off monsters like they're nothing, and still just keep on galloping. All right. Gentle corrections. Yep, no, you're not gonna go off the horse anywhere. Mr. Fence says Mr. Lolbroic is on my account. F-words. What? What do you mean they're on your account? Did they whisper you? What just triggered? You guys are going to be hearing the soothe sound a lot. Well, try to ignore them, Mr. Fent. Don't pay him any attention. That's what I would do, is just not pay them any attention. Let's see. Do we have the quest for this? It's technically a shrine quest, is what that is. You ran into Baddock, a horse lover. Oh, right. We have to bring him the giant horse that's rumored to be in the area. And I can see the blood moon up there. Mr. Jason says you can now make your SBC even more elaborate. We have 25 ranks, including the Z rank trainer, as that's the bottommost rung, and 18 different Pokemon types. So we could fill 18 type teams and then 7 mixed teams to change it up. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh ho, what a splendid horse. Do you want to register it? Yes, please. Understood. Your horse will be in good hands. You sure you want to register it? Yes. Fence says, should I ban Mr. Lolbroic? You shouldn't have to do anything. They're already banned. Now, if they're messaging you privately, then you should block them. Those are 2 different things. Welcome on in, Bork Nugget. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind today, and hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We are We are working on the shrine quest for the evening before we end the stream. You're coming in on the tail end of it, but I do hope you enjoy your stay anyway. If you don't mind my asking, Bork Nugget, how familiar are you with The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom, like this game? Have you played it any? And if so, how much? Beaten it? Played a number of hours? Beaten it multiple times? I always try to ask my new audience members this so I know where to steer conversations, or which spoilers to avoid, if anything. Got it. The fee to register a wild horse is 20 rupees. Yes. Thanks. Let me make sure I have not forgotten YouTube chat. YouTube chat has not changed. Yeah, like Mr. Shiny was saying, get them out of your private chat. Mr. Jason says, why does it feel like you're going to eventually TCCify your SBC? You probably are with the way that you're handling things, if I'm being quite honest. Now, that's not necessarily bad, but if you're trying to avoid the more formal structure of the TCC, you may want to ask yourself, if you were a generic Discord user, would you want to put up with such regulations yourself? Ad nauseum. Bork Nugget says, I'm familiar-ish. Fair enough. Not beating it. Gremlin in it around Hyrule currently. Awesome. And yes, this is a absolutely huge stallion. And I'm looking forward to perhaps showcasing it for a little bit, because I think we're going to lose this horse. Mr. Fent says, bye, Mr. Coinstamp. Thank you so much for stopping by, Mr. Fent. Hopefully I could see you again sooner rather than later. Do stay safe. Hopefully I see you sooner rather than later, of course. And if I don't see you again for whatever reason, take care of yourself out there. And rest well, my lovely senator. Mr. Shiny says, anyway, I must go give attention to your friend who's streaming right now. I'll see you next time. Very well, Mr. Shiny. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Hopefully your friend has a smooth stream as well. Because I know, how complicated, I know how stressful and tedious streaming can be sometimes. Do rest well, my lovely senator. I hope to see you back sooner rather than later, of course. But if I don't see you again for whatever reason, do take care and stay safe and everything. And with that, I'm going to finish chat and then we're going to keep it moving because I'm already over time as is. Let's see. On YouTube, Beanie Roblox says what you can fight in Breath of the Wild: white pig monsters, robot spiders, lion horse hybrids, and big and chonky pig monsters, and a rock, and also off-brand ghost faces. Yeah, that sounds about right. A lot of the usual haunted house type stuff. Bork Nugget says, my friend is a huge Zelda fan, so you know the story and stuff. That's awesome. Paddock says, your horse. No, never mind, I must be mistaken. Yeah, that must be it. No one just right up here astride the giant white stallion. Nope, no way. Unless it was a dream. Since you're registering a new horse, I'll add 1 point to your pony points. Now we can get the knight's bridle and saddle and stuff. First, please enter a name for your horse. We are going to name him Rohan. Why is it in all caps? Oh, because it's shifted. There we go. I already have the perfect name for him. I didn't even have to wait more than 2 seconds to think of it. It's short, it fits, and it works. Name registered. You want to take it with you? I am going to take the horse, but we're going to saddle it up first. Hopefully. That concludes the registration process. If you like, you can also equip your horse with, scratch that. We don't actually have any other saddles or bridles big enough for a horse that size. And I don't think the steed would want to mess with its mane either. But if you ask me, there's no need to make changes anyway. Your horse looks great without them. Did you hear there was a fire north of the stable the other day? Just a small one, thank goodness. Apparently it was started by a young flute player who was staying with us. I heard he set off fireworks as a prank. Can you imagine? I haven't seen him since. Maybe he ran away. Ooh, we need a flute player. We need that for... And I can hear something that can only be akin to flute. Okay, we're gonna get off this horse. And we're gonna feed it apples. Because, I want to bond with it, number one. Please gobble up those apples. Bork Nugget says, strong horse. Too true. It's awesome that you know the story and stuff. And since you're familiar, Bork Nugget, if you don't mind my asking, is there anything that you find particularly compelling or that you enjoy about Tears of the Kingdom? Whether it be, you know, the music or the environments and so on. And what we're looking for is over here. We're going to need to navigate a series of points to make this work. Probably like something like this. And then over in this general direction. Because I quite enjoy my time in Tears of the Kingdom, but I know it's not necessarily, you know, everyone's cup of tea. Some people, I had one guy earlier, you know, say his preference was for Breath of the Wild, as opposed to Tears of the Kingdom. And that's totally fine. Oh, this thing is not going to be speeding up whatsoever. And I suppose that's fine. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, I've added you to the official DM between Jamie and Shiny as the SBC administrator. I hope to be done with this real soon so that I can officiate that properly then, Mr. Jason. I'm going as fast as I humanly can. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, I might eventually relax the regulations. If there is not enough of a type in Pokemon Legends Z roster to create a team, you'll just say that the majority of the team must fulfill that type. Fair. It's like this game knows I'm going to be losing this horse. Okay, let's get you up and out of here. What was I saying earlier? Yeah, and I'm supposed to go back to the monster lineup that, you know, Beanie Roblox was saying earlier. You know, now we have more monsters. We have, you know, like huge dinosaur bats. Yeah, huge dinosaur bats, giant three-headed dragons that fly and can spit elements of multiple different types even. And you know, that isn't counting the bosses, which are like a Halloween show in and of themselves. Bork Nugget says you like a lot of the Ghibli elements. Ooh, I like where your mind is going with that, Bork Nugget. The music score, the environment and creature designs. Oh yes, that I like where your headspace is on that. The Ultra Hand and so much more. The Zonai and the dragons. It sounds like you like the whole package then, if you don't mind my say so, which is fine. I also generally like the whole package. I quite enjoy the story in Tears of the Kingdom. There are some weak spots with the story, but I do generally still enjoy it. It's more present than in Breath of the Wild, which, to be fair to Breath of the Wild, there's more story of that present than, you know, in the Zelda franchise elsewhere. Bork Nugget says, I played Breath of the Wild, but you prefer Tears of the Kingdom overall? Me too. I've beaten Breath of the Wild. I've done it live as a stream Let's Play. Also on my YouTube channel. Can we, like, get up there? Yeah, I think there's a way to get up this. Alright, well, go a different direction then, horse. We'll figure this out somehow. Come on, back up. Alright, let's figure out how it wants to get down then. Okay, it wants to do this. I hope I didn't just, like, soft lock myself. Or do something really silly. Yeah, I like Tears of the Kingdom too. Mr. Jason says there's nothing to officiate, Mr. Coin. Merely added you to the DM as your role requires you to be privy to all correspondence. Okay, gotcha. Although, Mr. Coin, no matter what role that Jamie bestows upon Mr. Shiny, it is a requirement that Mr. Shiny is, at least for official matches, locked into that type. So it's not a monotype, right? Like secondary types can exist. Yeah, you just can't. Like the secondary types can't be. There we go. A horse. We're down off of the scary cliff you don't like. As your Shiny's team must be steel overall. Okay, so as long as the overall type is steel, secondary types are fine. But if the roster doesn't allow for all steel, Mr. Shiny can add others. Fair. Bork Nugget says, Breath of the Wild was your first Zelda game. I mean, it's not mine. Mine was Ocarina of Time. And that was me as, like, a young child. I'm gonna be, like, extra ginger with this. Trying to figure out how we can get up. Yes, I know. You don't want to go up there. This is not a super steep slope. You can get up this. Just gotta take my time. Oh, no. One. Oh, I feel like I'm cheating at this. Hold on, back up, back up, back up. Okay. Tank controls, Coin. Tank controls. You gotta be able to cross this. Okay. That's clearly not what's happening, which means I need to take them this way, right? Okay, where was our last save? I need to know where our last autosave is. It's here. Okay. Let's do that. Let's go all the way back. Let's not go that way. We need to go up and around the edge. Like, I should always assume that the game is going to make me go the long way to get there. Yeah, my first Legend of Zelda game was Ocarina of Time. And then I added others after that. Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. Skyward Sword is my personal favorite Zelda, by the way. Like, it also has Studio Ghibli type elements, although not as much. Less in the art style direction, but more in like the story direction. Hold on. This thing is refusing orders, which means oh, we have to go back and deal with the Blood Moon. Okay, here are some apples, my man. Eat those and enjoy. Mr. Jason says, in fact, Mr. Coin, Mr. Shiny should add surprises into the mix. I don't want people going into official matches against Mr. Shiny with a fire type thinking, ha! Easy, I'll win without breaking a sweat. Okay, let's bring it closer so you actually eat the apple. Let's skip this, because I'm way overboard now. We're more than half an hour when I usually end. For those that aren't aware, and I'll get back to my previous line of conversation in a minute. I normally stream 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. I take weekends off. I normally, so I'm normally not even streaming at this hour. It's just that we got caught up with the horse side quest and everything. And I'm determined to have this horse make its way to the shrine before we continue. I don't want to end until we've dealt with the object of today's thumbnail. It would really suck to have to end the stream and not be able to start fresh. Mr. Jason says, for example, Mr. Coin, one of the in-game trainers is poison type, but has a water flying type to screw up people going in with a ground type. Yeah, that's totally reasonable. But I also think that game has plenty of poison types. So if you're trying to like, how to word this? Turn this around, and we could go perhaps this way, and it should lead us to where we want to go. See, if I were a trainer, I would be a mixed trainer for sure. I have my types that I like, but I want to be able to use. I like when I can create the ultimate Swiss Army knife in terms of Pokemon teams. A wall, a sweeper, a revenge killer, a status setter, and like physical and special attackers, or like bulky types. I love having just a nice, robust team of Pokemon. And while that conversation is cooking, oh no, I have to navigate all these hills this way? All right, it's probably through here. Let's see. No, this is just gonna bring us up to the lake. What gives? How do we get this horse over there then? Wait a minute. Do I just go up this way? I think I just go up this way. Why would they make me go all this way just to do that? That seems super unnecessary. We're gonna start back at the stable again. Mr. Jason says the teams can pretty much be mixed, but we just have a certain policy on one type being the majority so that we can represent all 18. Oh no, that's completely valid. I mean, I would have to get good enough as a trainer to qualify as part of the Elite Four for me to do what I want to do. Aiden425 says, you got a new girlfriend? Nice! Like relatively new, or like, oh, you guys have been going at it for a few months, i.e. you guys have known each other for at least a few months. I'm just curious. It's nice to see relationships blossoming in such a dark time as this, in 2025. Borknut says, working up to see if you can get into the music design for the next Pokemon game remakes. And by get into, you mean appreciate, right? Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. I'm back. Mr. Jason said, oh, that is directed at someone. No, you mean like being on the remixing side? Oh, like actual music engineering. That's awesome, Bork Nugget. I truly hope that, the music scene or the musical tracks for the remakes is worthy of remixing. I'll put it that way. And then I love how Mr. Jason is, since you like Breath of the Wild, have you seen what you pre-ordered earlier? Look up the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild limited, a soundtrack limited edition 8 LP box set. It's a phonograph. It's a phonograph set with like actual record, or not a phonograph. It's a record set. Aiden says, well, it was my ex, but we've been together for a year. Oh, so like you repaired an old relationship, right? Bork Nugget says, yeah, I did a remix of Suicune's theme recently. Oh, that's cool. On YouTube, right? Or maybe on TikTok or somewhere else? Okay. Let's try taking our friend, the horse, back over here and try going up the gentler slope this way. I think that's what they want us to do. Oh, you broke up for 3 days, Aiden says. Oh, I see. So I guess I would call that more of a split, like you guys split. But that's cool. I'm glad that, you were able to, mend things with your relationship. I hope that things go smoothly. Because in a lot of cases, getting back together with an ex, for whatever reason, it just tends not to rebound well, like at all. So here's to hoping that this is not one of those cases. I really hope that's not the case. Bork Nugget says, yep, YouTube, same name, same channel name as your username, Bork Nugget, or under a different name. Just curious. Mr. Jason says, well, only potential, Mr. Coin. I'm honestly pretty excited for the potential of the SBC. Me too. Here's to hoping that you get what you want out of it, Mr. Jason. I know you've been working hard on the structure of the Discord server and everything. Bork Nugget says, no, it's Illusion Battalion Studio. Okay. I will check that. I will write that down and check it out. I'm in my early to mid 30s, so forgive me if I have to write a couple things down these days. Aiden 425 asks, what is an SBC? Mr. Jason, I'm gonna let you field that one, but it's the Discord server that Troll Castle King Jason has made for Pokemon Legends Z to A. It's like a battle server, and it's themed around one of the very prolific trainers in the main story, if I recall correctly. Bork Nugget says, thank you, you're welcome. No problem. And you're about to be 30 on Saturday? Then you know what I mean. It's not that I can't remember things, right? Although, this is coming from a man, me, who has probably undiagnosed attention deficit disorder. So my memory is probably not as good as it used to be, given what that condition entails, but it's much easier for me, and I'm more likely to remember things if I've written them down, more than anything else. I'm not a spry chicken anymore at 33. To put it in the simplest terms. Aiden said you just became 15 on the 12th? Nice! Well, happy belated birthday. And happy early birthday to Bork Nugget. Happy early and belated birthday to everyone. Just so I can get that out of the way. Bork Nugget says, you'd like my friend. He does a lot of lore keeping. And then there is cross-platform chat. I am streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. My YouTube username is the exact same as my Twitch username. So like you guys should be able to see each other chat. This isn't restream or anything, so there's no like cross-platform chat enabled. But if you guys don't mind a bit of latency, you guys can probably carry a short length conversation on the platform. If that's not the case or you guys can't see stuff, do let me know. Bork Nugget says you'd like my friend. He does a lot of lore keeping. I do like me some lore, especially of the Elden Ring or the Legend of Zelda variety. I like both. Let's see. SBC is short for the Society of Battle Connoisseurs. Yep. And it's a group in the Pokemon Legends Z to A that you'd eventually meet. And you have been inspired by that group. And the Z to A Royale and I have merged the best of both concepts, and you preside over it as president. Nope, I don't think you, I don't think you missed anything, Mr. Jason. Bork Nugget asks, can I join a Discord server if it exists? You sure can. I'm more than happy to field that one. And here's that link for the YouTube as well. I do have a Discord server. I am looking to cultivate it one community member or a couple of community members at a time. It is a pretty quiet place. I don't chat all that much in there, but I do, post pictures. I release, previous thumbnails to you guys. And if people are feeling financially generous, I also release, and thank you for the follow. I do keep follows noise-free and relatively anonymous, but thank you for following Bork Nugget. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to mount and talk to him on the mount. I think that's going to go over a lot better. As soon as here we go. Talk to him. But you guys are also more than welcome to post pictures and stuff. The onboarding is automatic. So all you would need to do for other stuff is go to the roles channel in the server and grab yourself the notifications you want to see. And I've got plenty of stuff to look around in there. Not going to bombard people with too much information, but it's a pretty robust Discord server, if and I do say so myself. Very well, Bork Nugget. Thank you. I appreciate that. Here's to hoping that this is just amazing. I've had 2 or 3 people join this week. Awesome. That horse, it's even bigger than I imagined. The widely rumored giant stallion, the horse that's whinnied to me in my dreams. There it is in the flesh. It's a giant horse. Mr. Jason says Mr. Coin's Discord server is robust. The TCC is robust in all caps and a rolling R. Yes, that's true. It's not a monolith. It's honestly just a place where we can hang out and either shoot the breeze, or you guys can ask me questions, or we vote on things on my Discord server too. We're voting on what region we want to go to next. In this game, between Upland Zorana or the Rebella Wetlands where Lurelin is, or the Gerudo Highlands. So if you guys want to vote on that stuff and have your say in how this Let's Play is going to go, do check out the Voting for Content channel in the Discord server. I tally up the votes when the poll closes. It's pretty nice and neat. There's all kinds of stuff. It's a horse. It's a giant horse. Bork Nugget says, is there a place for Pokemon fan art in there? Yes, there is. So there should be a channel, Bork Nugget, called the All-Knowing Picture Gallery. It'll be under the Roundtable Hold category. It's a forum or a gallery style channel, you just make a posting and drop your pictures in there. You can also, if it's like 1 or 2 pictures, you can also put it in like the general roundtable hold chat. That also works. If you like, after I, end the stream and everything, I'm more than happy to like walk you through the Discord and everything. Mr. Pork Nugget, or I'm sorry, Pork Nugget, just confirming. Thank you. No problem. No problem. Maybe I should create a directory now that I'm thinking on it. That might be useful. And probably pin it into the general chat so people can see it. Mr. Jason says, I do enjoy a corporate empire, as you do, Mr. Jason, but I don't have the time to fully enjoy it. I'm too busy helping out our partners and affiliates, such as the Mr. Coin. I appreciate that. Thank you. Mr. Jason says the TCC already has a company directory affiliate. A company directory already, Mr. Coin. I might borrow the formatting, Mr. Jason, if that's all right with you. I'm not going to make it exactly the same, of course, but I might borrow the structure for, like, easy templating. I've never felt so lucky to be alive. Thank you so much for introducing me to this wonderful once-in-a-lifetime horse. I was thinking about using this crystal to make my horse the best-looking beast the world has ever seen, but when I saw that giant stallion you showed me, I realized I'd been a fool. There's no improving on a horse, any horse. They're perfect to begin with. Aww. Yes, they are perfect. So I won't be needing the crystal. You can do whatever you like with it. Thank you. I'm gonna have to take this thing back over, but we're gonna take this over to the shrine and hopefully end this stream, because oh my god, I am hungry and I would like to eat dinner. Let me also make sure I'm not missing chat messages. Aiden 425 says, you got 2 more subs and then me. I don't have the YouTube alert up, but I do appreciate you. I appreciate everyone who's given me a subscription. I wish I could actually probably make alerts for that, but if there's anything that will definitely get Twitch's attention more than the icons on the screen from various chatters, it's definitely going to be the alerts. Like I can actually get terminated from Twitch for that. So I'm really having to straddle a fine line here. And, I'm already kind of teetering over it in the first place. So I do apologize for the lack of notifications and everything. Aiden 425 says, that's crazy. That's Twitch. It's nuts. You brought the giant horse to Badik, and he gave you a crystal in return. You offered up the crystal and can enter the Shrine of Light. Let's grab our blessing, and then we can go eat. If people are having dinner, I do hope that your food is wonderful, is scrumptious, is nourishing, and is chock full of nutrients. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, one Pokemon used Roar against your Emboar, and that attack shoved my Emboar back. But you used close combat, and so your Emboar just ran back in and hit it. That's close combat, huh? It really is quite the gap closer. Sure not a joke. But okay. Mr. Rasby, welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind. You're coming in on the tail end of a stream. I'm just about to close up shop for the day, and I'm already like way over time as it is. I can use this time to like talk to people as well. But hopefully things are going well for you and your little slice of terra firma, Mr. Rasby. We've had a wild night, a wild evening, and I couldn't be happier. Bork Nugget says, posted a thing? Cool. I'll check it out after the stream, promise. Along with the channel and everything. Mr. Jason says, in fact, for Aelin, my Emboar technically rammed a bitch with close combat. Yes, if that's gonna be a hallmark phrase for sure. Aiden425 says, "See you, bro. Have a good night." Thank you so much for stopping by, Aiden. Have a good rest of your night as well. I hope to see you sooner rather than later, of course. My lovely senator, do rest well. Do be well. I hope to see you back sooner rather than later. But you know, if I don't see you again, do take care of yourself and stay safe out there. And with that, we're going to catch up on chat and we're going to call it a day. I can't even believe, like, I am hungry at like the 5-hour mark. I wonder if this is what these, I wonder if the large streamers like schedule a dinner break. Like if they stream late at night. I'm curious about that. Raspy says, "I left the keys in the microwave if you need them." That's got to be a Godfather reference. Bye, Mr. Coin. Bye, Mr. Jason. Bork Nugget said, "Yeah, I'm gonna grab a snack too. It was fun meeting you." Likewise, Bork Nugget. Thank you so much for stopping by. And the same with you, Mr. Raspy. Goodbye, Concilier. Goodbye, Mr. Raspy. I'm sorry we couldn't chat longer. I mean, there's always Discord, right? But I know, like, Discord tends to be, for other stuff. That said, my lovely senators and inductees, do stay safe out there. You know, I do hope I get to see you guys sooner rather than later. My name is Coin. This has been a wonderful episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. We'll be back tomorrow. And hopefully we'll get to the rainforest. Won't that be a nice change of pace? My lovely senators and inductees, you're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. I hope to see you back sooner rather than later. It's been a real pleasure. Do take care of yourselves. Do stay safe out there. I'll see you guys next time. And with that, goodbye.